someday. They are done. Get out, leave my cold steel. What's up? Bop. Oh, fuck. Brother. Hello, hello. Oh, dude, I died in the Lost Tower yesterday, brother. What the fuck do you mean I died in the Lost Tower? What is this? The name's fucking borked. How on earth? How on earth does one die to a fucking Lost Tower? What is this bullshit? Robbing me of my XPs. My XPs! Oh. Oh.
All part of my plan.
Oh, what's up, Griffin? No, no, no. Stop this. Bum 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 boom. Yeah, I need a bingo board. Is there like a free website for making a bingo board for predictions? In the middle is going to be talking about item rarity. That's a free. If that's not a freebie, then I don't. If item rarity doesn't get mentioned, then I'm just. We just shut this whole thing down. I ain't got no idea what I'm talking about. There's no fucking way that doesn't get mentioned. So that one's going in the middle. Holy fucking shit. Oh, by the way, now we haven't seen item nerfs yet, but I thought about this yesterday on the road. You're actually totally safe to invest into items for a character. Any changes or nerfs that they do to items, at least in PoE 1, weren't reflected on the item unless you use the Divine Orb. So if they nerf Hoa, like just the item straight up, it won't matter unless you go to a new league. What the fuck is that? Or you Divine Orb your item. The change will only be reflected for new copies of the item in this league. And I mean, if they make a new like reset league, then who the fuck cares about whatever you have here, right? So you're more or less safe to buy Hoa if you were thinking about it or wanted to use it. Bro, what is it? Look at my minions, man. What do you mean? What do you mean? Walk through here, guys. Guys, please. Please, Jonathan. Jonathan! Why am I in a tiny little corridor, man? Why are there infinite tiny corridors? Why do my minions creep block with each other? Why, bro? Why? Like, actually, though. One more day, and we... Holy fuck. Like, Dude, I don't even want questions asked for Jonathan. I just want reactions. Like, tell me this shit's okay. Like, just have him react to people playing the video game. Like, Jawstripe Hayes is walking on a fucking treadmill, dies like twice, yapping about some shit. Some other character has their minions get stuck in a fucking tiny little corridor. Warrior has to root itself in melee range to do attack. Like, just like look at their pain, look at the pain they're in. Explain yourself. Why? What? How? Maybe not explain yourself. That's a bit aggressive. Just why? Like, why? What happened internally where none of you ever had these pain points? And because there's no way like you as a video gamer experiences walking through any tight little corridor and your minions creep blocking each other and not being able to move, and then you run forward as a summoner and die. No Necromancer summoner player would have that experience as someone who plays a ton of video games and goes, this is fine. Yeah, that was great. That was happened. I deserve that. Yeah, I should have pathed differently. I should have gone, nope, this is just one of the weaknesses of the build. Like, no one copes like that. Everyone sits there and starts to fucking lose their hair. It's just oh, sure. This item's, what the fuck is wrong with me? One candle maker. These gloves look cool. They're like the chest piece that looks cool, but they're like really bad. Chance orb. Boom! Fuck you. Fucking game. Fuck this game. Still waiting for tomorrow so I can decide whether to go Gimling or Witch Hunter. Oh, dude, the Xbowmancer is a character that's alive, but I need more reses. We have a bit of a res situation, and as you can see, I have a bit of a divine orb missing situation. Wait, do I have this belt? I do. Yeah, I would be very surprised about any ascendancy specific buffs and or changes. I think the most we can hope for is them saying like Spectre Gym and the Ranger Roa mount thing in like 2 weeks. Basically things that were supposed to be in getting added. Maybe a soft reset league with rarity removed. Maybe adjustments to dying. I recently watched I mean, he reiterated a lot of the points I made in my first video about rarity, but I'm kind of conflicted about how I feel about dying and losing XP. Yeah, I'm a bit conflicted. I think it would be fine if you could better make your character not die. The dying doesn't feel very fair. It doesn't feel correct. And you incentivize in multiple ways to just build pure offense and not go for defense. If by going for defense, your character stopped dying, like if you actually invested into it and gave up some damage and some speed, your character literally stopped dying in maps, that would be great. But that's not like what the game is. So what happens is you build full offense, but then you stop paying attention for 1 second, your character's gone, and you just lose like 5 to 6 hours of your time, which is less than ideal. Less than ideal. Yeah, we got it working. We got it online. We got it online, but I need to fix their cold res somehow, and to do that I need a particularly expensive neck. And to do that, but then I need to fix their lightning res too, which means I probably need to replace like their gloves, or no, I can't do their gloves. It literally has to be like some stupid jewel with lightning res on it from a corrupt, or it has to be changing out the chest or helmet. Just kind of fucking cringe, actually. What the fuck? Oh, this map's not done? Wait, what the fuck was I doing? It's impossible. I mean, I guess for some, I kind of always accept that I won't have visual clarity because I'm a big minion enjoyer, and it's like, bro, I've got 18 fucking frost mages. What do you mean visual clarity? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? But yeah, I think in general, visual clarity is pretty bad. What's killing you more likely than not isn't normal ground AoEs and after death effects, because I feel like the fire circles on the ground are kind of noticeable. One thing I will say, you haven't played PoE 1, so you don't recognize this sound effect, and I can't see the visual. Whatever the visual is for DD in this game, I can't see it. But in PoE 1, when you start hearing this like vroom chink vroom chink vroom chink, you start hearing this sound, that means some monster is casting DD. And anytime I start hearing that sound, I just start running for my fucking life, because I can't, there's so much shit on the screen, I can't tell what's happening, but I know that some monster is blowing up other monsters' corpses and my life is in peril. Like, I don't know which corpses are, I don't know where the fucking danger is, but I know if I stop moving for a second on top of a bunch of bodies that have died, I might just fucking disappear from this map. So I know a lot of people, I have a friend of mine, he never plays with game sound, which kind of blows my mind. But I know some people don't play with game sound, but that is a textbook example of why I always play with game sound. Is I start hearing that vroom, chink, vroom, chink. I start hearing that sound, I'm like, okay, something's casting DD. I have no idea where that DD is on the ground, but if I stand in it, I'm gone. Something fucking... Oh shit, man. Help, 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 danger. Minions, protect. Assist me. Holy. Loot explosion. Dude, I still haven't loot. How the fuck is anybody supposed to get a level 20 skill gem? How do you do this? I still haven't looted a level 20 skill gem, brother. Like, my dude. What do you mean? Dude, I've got to play Elden Ring again sometime. I don't know when. Maybe with like some kind of fucked up mod, so there can be relative interest in me streaming it. Or my breach? Was there only one breach? Are you for real? That happened? Oh wait. Hey, yours. Dude, what a fucking Jonathan! How could you take inspiration from a game from such a fucking masterpiece and produce this? Jonathan! How could you? Could you do this?
Yes.
Boom. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Dude, it's holy shit, my ADHDs. My ADHDs. Man, bulls. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, 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 no. No, no. Shh. Oh, fuck. I need currencies. I need some currencies for my character so that I can win on the Xbowmancer. No, don't do it. Don't do it, Griffin. Just wait one day. You never know, man. So what happens? So this is what happens when they nerf uniques or any item in the any item, static item in the game. Which I mean, I guess that's just pretty much all uniques. So let's say they nerfed ingenuity and they said it only rolls between 30 and 60%. Right now it's 40 and 80. For this item to ever, it can't reflect it because it's corrupted. But if it wasn't corrupted, for this item to actually ever change to those 30 to 60% values, you have to divine it. In PoE 1, when they would nerf uniques or buff uniques, the only way to get the new values on the item is to use a divine orb on it. The old version would be called like a legacy variant that will go for a shit ton in the base game because a lot of people don't really play standard too much, but if you were playing standard, those legacy variants are very expensive because you have a version of the item that no longer exists. So basically, if you bought a Hoa right now and equipped it, assuming things work like PoE 1, even if they make it go adds 1 to 5 lightning damage per 50 intelligence, even if they change it to that, your Hoa that you bought right now would not reflect those changes unless you divine orbed it. So you don't have to like keep it equipped or anything like that. As long as you don't divine orbit, it will never change to any new values that they have prescribed to the item. Now, that is assuming, again, it works like PoE 1. In PoE 2, maybe there's a way that they globally re-roll everyone's item when they do a nerf. That would be... if they do that, my bad. Jonathan's more powerful than I could have ever imagined. He's in a realm of his own. But I sincerely and highly doubt that. Now, what's not safe are gems. Gems, passive trees, ascendancy nodes. All of that shit is not safe. But items are usually pretty safe. But if to give you an idea, in PoE 1, there was a league when they added Delirium to the game. there were these jewels, cluster jewels, that gave you increased damage per aura you had. And what eventually happened was you could stack these jewels, that particular node, over and over again. So if you had like 8 auras, you had something like 1200% increased damage. And it was like additive. So it was basically, it turned every single skill in the game that you pressed into infinity damage. Some characters got so much damage by stacking these jewels that the tooltip number did like integer overflow and started showing like negative infinity and negative like 1 billion and shit. So that the game was that broken. There was a league. The game was that broken, and they didn't nerf those rare jewels. They didn't nerf it. So usually things are pretty static. Now again, early access has been very different than a traditional league launch. So it's not impossible that they nerf a unique and it actually reflects that change after the patch goes live. But that would shock. I'd be surprised. I'd be very surprised. What the hell is this? Fuck you. Boom. Fuck you, motherfucker. How could you do this? Didn't this most recent restartless patch nerf the unique jewels? So it didn't nerf the adorned. It nerfed. So that's the thing that's specific. The adorned item didn't change. They nerfed an interaction. So for instance, the time lost cluster jewels. I have one, right? I still have it. I was holding for a build I'm never gonna play. Yeah. So you would roll a corrupted increased effect of small passive skills. And an upgrade, and you know, it would be a blue jewel, so it works with the adorned. The bonuses were additive. So instead of adorned being like, oh, 80% increased effect of this 24, it was just 80% increased effect of small passive skills on top of the 24. So instead of it giving you like, what was it? What would that number be? It would be 100% of 24 is like well, yeah, well, it's 24. It would be like 20. 80% would be like 20, 19 roughly. So instead of it giving you just 19% increased effect, so whatever 19%, so this number would go to like 26 or 27, 28. It would still be pretty good. It was just giving that 19 flat on top of the 24. It was just giving you 43, which yeah, that was broken. That's totally fucking absurd, stupid, mega broken. They nerfed the interaction. The unique jewel didn't change. They didn't like change values on the unique jewel and then you got a different item. So for instance, if I went over to, let's look at the Xbowmancer. For them to do a similar nerf to Hoa that reflect, there's no way you nerf this item without just changing the values of how much you get per dex per int. Like there's not a way to do that. They could nerf your ability to stack attributes, which is like kind of affecting everybody. But they can't do a nerf in this league to Hoa that would instantly be reflected on the item without divining it. How do I fix this character's res? How do I fix this character's res? It might not be possible. I'm very curious about what he's gonna say. Very, very, very curious. I have faith. I have faith in Johnny Roger. But I wish I could. I wish I could ask him these questions because I know maybe he'll address my questions in his thing and when the announcements on the state of the game before Gazzy and DM's interview. But personally, I don't have like the most confidence in Gazzy and DM asking the questions that I want asked, because they're gonna field a lot from the community, and I think the community does a poor job at asking the heart of an issue. So for instance, I have a friend who doesn't like the movement options available in the game right now. So he's asking like, man, they gotta do something that everybody uses Queen of the Forest or Temporalis to get around. We need more movement options. That's like a community type question. It's a very surface level, top level question. But I think the core, when you go multiple layers down, why do you feel like you need that movement? Why do you feel like we need more movement options? Like you have these feelings because the maps are annoying to navigate and they're too large. Simply by addressing the size of the maps and your ability to navigate them, and perhaps even the base movement speed of the characters, by addressing those core issues, you don't feel like you need blink. You won't feel like you need, like, I personally don't like everybody just having a movement skills. Like, okay, you have flame dash, you have frost blink, you have dash, you have shield charge, you have leap set. Like, we all have our obligatory things we put on so our characters get around better. Like, I think some characters should excel at move speed, be faster than normal, have things about them that let them go really fast, but there should be a trade-off for that. It shouldn't feel required to move that way, or else the game feels bad because of how much annoying terrain obstruction is force-fed into some of the maps and how annoying navigating some of them are, simply due to their, whether they have tight corridors everywhere, or their size, or they're all maze-like. But like when you go multiple levels above it, it's like, okay, well, what would make that? How are players solving those issues that they're experiencing? How are they solving those pain points? They're playing builds with Queen of the Forest, so they move really fast, which alleviates some of this pain, and they're playing Temporalis, which allows them to blink around a shit ton, which alleviates some of this pain. But they shouldn't feel like they need these solutions to begin with, and we shouldn't go derivative from the solutions that they're arriving at and finding ways to give all of these solutions to different players. We should fix the core issue, which is the maps just being bad. They're just bad. If anything, I feel like the game's gonna get even slower because what? I mean, it's okay for the game to get slower. It's not okay for it to just be like, imagine you have point A and point B. It's okay if you just make it take longer to get to point B, and that's everybody's experience. It's not okay if you make point A to point B like some weird fucking maze like structure that goes like this, And now, if you know how to blink, you can just go, but like, you still get to go like this. Everybody else has to go like this. Now you can remove blink, and now everybody has to do this. But that's cancer. Like that inherent, like having to do this is cancer. Like nobody likes this. That's why they're all coming at this solution to go like this. They don't want to do this. This wasn't okay. This wasn't allowed. Forcing everybody to do this just makes everybody miserable and pisses them off. That's why they came to the solutions of being able to blink the way they do. Removing the solution doesn't make the reality of the cringe maps that you have to navigate better. It just means everybody's dealing with that bullshit now and nobody's happy. But you know, they'll get focused on, oh, we need more ways to move like this. So that way when you make maps like this, we're not cringe. But it's like, wait, what if they just don't make maps like this? And we all just slowly go through a non-frustrating, somewhat linear, maybe with one or two corridors, a slightly maze-like portion of the map. But the whole thing being cancer? What are we talking about? Breach. Breach me. Is that good? I don't even know. Is that good? Spiderwoods. Holy shit. Reduce? What do you mean reduce quant? What do you mean? Why? What the fuck? I don't want to do that. Reduced quant. Fuck you. Navigating here sucks ass. Why was I over here? What's going on? How did this happen? Why did this happen? Yeah. I don't know.
Are you the hunter? What?
Maybe the last two questions though. I'm usually never too happy with their interviews. Funnily enough, I feel like Josh Drive Hayes and a few other and Zizarin, I feel like their interviews were pretty good. DM and Gazzy, I don't know. Wasn't too happy with it. Maybe that's just me. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What was the deal? I was up too late. No, dude. No, no, no. Yeah, dude. I need to put up the bingo board. Rarity in the middle. Size of map. Oh, I can think of one like right now. Oh, fuck. Why is my delirium ending? Oh, that's right. They bug fixed this. You don't get infinite deliriums anymore. So that is. Oh, minions are now dog shit at it. Very nice. If you're starting to juice Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, don't get me wrong, I watched both of their content before. It's pretty good, but when it comes to asking questions, I mean, Gazzy does a decent part. Not a decent part. He does a good part with asking questions about minions. But what the fuck is it? Why were those points on what? Okay. Anyways. If you need precursor tablets, I would spec like this. You would drop these two and get these two. Some people, they spec out of these two. And they take this as well. But I don't want to drop that much quant. Yeah, I just wouldn't try to farm, or I wouldn't buy tablets. I would personally just drop these nodes, do these nodes, and farm out some breach, and get the tablets. But buying them, it's kind of a... Yeah, it's not good. I think the time you spend trying to buy them, even if you have to run non-juiced breach in some other section of your atlas, you're better off just running those maps and trying to get tablets to drop while also like leveling your character and getting loot on the ground than you are trying to trade for this shit. What the hell? Boom, boom, boom. Precious thing. Oh no. Oh no. Holy shit. There's a lot of items that people list that they don't. How much are they on the trade site? Like, what are you trying to buy them for? Bedtime stories. There's a lot of people. I don't list stuff that I'm not willing to sell, but there are a lot of people that do. They get a thing that's worth an X, they put it in a 1X. Yeah. They get a thing that's worth 1X, they put it in a 1X tab. They're not doing 1X trades. Like, they might, if they're sitting in their hideout not doing anything and you message them, bother selling it, but 90% of the time, no, they don't. There's also a lot of just price fixing and shit. Pretty cringe. Pretty cringe, won't lie. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Well, this map is... Why am I still... Wait. Where was that breach? I was seeing the purple swirlies. You cannot hide this breach from me. I know you're here. Reveal yourself to me. Where the fuck is it? Yeah. Yeah, nice try, bozo. Yeah, hopefully they can get more stuff onto the trade exchange, especially stuff like tablets. I know that items are probably difficult, but tablets, dude. If people are even selling them. Oh. Oh, my thing. When the trading start, messaging. Yep. I used to try to have some kind of what's the word? I used to try to have courtesy, some kind of trade etiquette when I would trade with people, give them a second to respond when I whisper them. Now I just literally click down the list until someone invites me. I highly recommend doing that. Trade is so cancer, so cursed, especially at lower. Like if you're trying to buy something for an X, but like this, if something has very little value, like it's one exalt, just literally click down the list until someone invites you. If it's a divine or two divines or it's like 20 or 30x, then yeah, you can like wait a second, see if they'll respond. Otherwise, just fucking spam click down the list until someone invites you. A lot of the time you'll end up getting invited by like 5 or 6 people eventually, because obviously you click so many people, but dude, worry about yourself. Look out for yourself.
Yes.
I got so much time in a day. I ain't got enough time to be sitting there being courteous to bots. Ba-da-do-do-do-do-do-do. Jesus, that's not an ethical tablet. Ugh. Do I really want? I don't want to do sea. I hate this map. I hate this map. Holy fuck! I hate doing seepage. Holy shit! I hate this place. Whatever, dude. I'll just put in this random 14. I don't care. Yeah, sure. I don't know how. Just, I'll show you what my Atlas looks like. You mean your passives? Yeah, just like print screen it or something. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think mainly what I did for a really long time, until I had a surplus of breach tablets, I did not have this node. Because I mean, your character has to be when you take things like increased effective explicit modifiers on your waystones, your character has to be pretty powerful to handle this. And this. Because what happens is when you click these nodes, increase effective explicit, whatever the fuck, it will make the waystones in general be more juiced. Like they will give you more value than normal. But all of the bad modifiers are way more fucked up than normal too. So for instance, if you had something that said monsters penetrate 25% of Ellie res, with a tree like this, with all the increased effective explicit whatever the fucks, eventually that gets up to like 50% increased pen. 25 might normally in your mind you think 25, that's no big deal, I'm usually fine when I do that, but then you have so much overlapping stacked up shit that it's actually like 50 or 60 and you just walk in and get one shot. It's generally good to take this stuff because it makes the good mods on the map a lot better, but it can be a lot of increased difficulty. So instead, I just took this for a long time. I was doing not Delirious Breach. I was doing T14s, T15 Breach maps that were easily rolled, no pin, no really fucked up damage mods, and just trying to get Rarity Quant Breach on my maps. That was it. No Delirium, no fucked up mods, and I had this node taken instead of increased effective explicit shit, and I built up like a surplus stock of Breach tablets. And at a certain point, I was like, well, I run so much juiced content with Breach now that even if I uncheck this node, I will always have enough Breach tablets to continue to do Breach. Now, there's still an argument for me to take that precursor tablet one because I could get even more of them and only run the tablets that are well rolled, things that hit rarity, quant, and all the good shit. But I'm too greedy for that 6% quant. It could be the wrong choice. I don't care. It seems to work well enough. Wait, this map's done? Wait, are you serious? That was the last rare in Seepage? I'm out. Peace. Fuck you. I refuse. Bye-bye. Yeah, you won't catch me there for a single second longer. Get me the fuck out of Seepage. Holy oh, there's breaches in there? I don't care. I really don't. Ah, fucking dude, Seepage. No way. I used to be able to tolerate that map. I can no longer. The hell? Whoa. Hey, yo. What the fuck? Well, no, that shit sucks. That sucks too, but this belt's something. Big Exalt Slam. Infinite boom! I don't know what happened. It got life recovery rate. Is that good? I don't know, maybe. Go in there. Good luck. I'm not walking into that demon hellscape of a map that I just looked at. For certain. Instant death. I really fucking hope there's a citadel over here. I don't think so. I think there will be one here. And here for sure. That has to be one. That has to be one. Surely. Come on, minions.
Another corpse to serve me.
Dude, I've been sitting here and I have no idea how to fix the rest situation on my Xbowmancer without buying a different breach ring, and I don't want to give up the attributes. Kind of stomached by this, not gonna lie. There's another more discuss. There's a very degenerate way of solving it, but it is pretty fucking expensive. I don't really want to do that. Need like 12. Need like 16 divines. Don't know about that one. What? Okay. I really didn't want to go through this tight little corridor, but here we go. Why do the minions have collision with you? It's so disgusting. Ooh, still amulet. Oh, dude, I was talking about that. I've just thought the whole AC Shadows situation has been the funniest thing to follow of all time. Where they're coming up in November, and I'm excited. I'm excited for it to come out because I think it's going to be so fucking funny how bad it will be on launch. But they delay it, and you're like, oh, fuck my content. No, dude. So they delay it to February, and you're like, wait, no shot you're releasing in the same month as Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Monster Hunter Wilds. I mean, as much shit as Avowed is getting, which is pretty funny, I think Avowed is probably going to be a better game than it too. So that's an insane month. And they're just like gonna release their fucking dog shit game that month. There's no way. And now it's delayed to March, and at this point it's just like, man, just okay. I mean, fair enough. I thought the February release window was absurd. Just actually absurd. It's pretty funny. The whole... Yeah, the game is cooked. I don't know. I don't know how they could be in a worse situation. Like, how could they be in a possibly worse situation than the one they're in currently? It's impressively bad, the position they're in. Like, it's impressive to be like this fucked. Like, you're down on the line. You need the next game to pop off. Your quadruple A game made single A money. You've already delayed your Assassin's Creed, basically your baby, like your game. That is your IP. That is you. Assassin's Creed is Ubisoft. You've delayed it twice, maybe 3 times now. And now it's fucking coming up on February, and they knew like, oh, we can't do this. Like, this release window is really competitive. Plus the game could be better. We could, give more time. Could be better. Let's do March. Now there's going to be controversy about the month that it's in. The female protagonist in the game, the Japanese character, looks fake. She looks like a fucking NPC. She bro, you look at Yasuke, you're like, damn, bro, this guy looks sick. Okay. Like, all right, like, how's the Japanese character look in the game that's in Japan? But she looks like an NPC.
It's about time.
Bold move. Interesting choice. Dude, I don't know, man. They're cooked.
Death is my power to wield.
It's at the point where I'm starting to feel pity. Sorry to be like, man, just it's like they're putting off. It's like they have a I don't know if I should say it's like they have a sick dog and they keep putting it off. Like, it's time to release the game. Ubisoft. It's time. Ubisoft, just release the game. It's time to face the music. We can't stall this shit any longer. It's time to just face the fucking music and release the video game. Oh god, it's gonna be so bad. We can only put this off for so long, Ubisoft. What are we doing? What's the game plan? All right, and Astromintus. Where's my Astromintus? Where'd he go? The fuck? My item. Item's gone. What happened? Give me my item. It's simply a time to face the music kind of situation from Ubisoft. Bro, they put out their newest trailer. That shit was awful.
None can oppose me.
How does it get that bad? I actually don't get it. Like, it's funny, if you think about Blizzard and how much they fucked up their shit, outside of Shadowlands, Shadowlands was pretty bad though. That was pretty much the closest it ever came to them just going belly up. But outside of that, they never really dropped the ball so hard on the IP that pretty much carries them into relevancy in the year 2025. But Ubisoft's managing to fuck up harder than Blizzard. It seems like intentional. Like intentional sabotage. Like with Blizzard, it was just a very obvious like ego and arrogance and laziness. But with Ubisoft, it seems like sabotage. It's not like... It's so bad that it's unbelievable that this could be an accident. How's the map completed already? What? That is a weird vibe to know that there's no rare for the rest of this entire map. I know this is a fairly large map. Not only that, dude, but I mean the Tory Gate situation from a few months back was unreal. Cause I mean, like me, as a U.S. citizen, a denizen of the great state of Texas, I have no fucking idea about the Tory Gate. I would have been like, oh yeah, they have like those gates. I've seen that. I feel like I've seen this before. That looks kind of cool, yeah. But like a Japanese person's like, oh yeah, there's only one of these, and it's a monument to the atom bomb. I don't know why they're merchandising that. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, we've done our research. Historical accuracy is out the wazoo. And it's funny because they're trying to sell so hard that like, oh, people just hate. It's weird too, like, people just hate that there's a black guy in it, but historically he was here. Dude, how can you claim that you are the arbiter of historical accuracies when you thought the Tory Gate was anything but a literal monument to a national tragedy, and you tried merchandising it as if that's just something that exists in Japan. Also, how can you pretend that you're not the racist ones when I remember the first trailer I saw with Yasuke in the game and you're playing hip hop music, bro? What the fuck was that? Bro, like, hello? That's I don't get it, dude. They tried to. They tried selling these, like, their stupid little Funko Pop big head character thing. I don't know who the fuck buys these things. They tried selling these. And the thing that Yasuke and the girl ninja were on, I don't even know her name. They were on a broken Torii Gate, like a half destroyed Torii Gate. And the only place you find one of those in Japan is as a remaining monument to the devastation of the atom bombs that were dropped. And they just had no idea that that was the case. They just were like, oh, we've seen this half destroyed Torii Gate before because we've seen it somewhere on the internet. These are in Japan, so let's put our characters on it, make Funko Pops, and sell it. Ah.
It's about time.
Now, obviously, a U.S. citizen would have no idea. They have no idea that that half-broken Torii Gate is anything other than just some Japanese architecture. But, the Japanese people that are very hung up on the game already from the fact that they're claiming Yasuke was a actual samurai, they see that and they go, wait, what the fuck what are you doing? Like, what is this? I don't know. That game's cooked from every angle I look at it, it's fucked. The gameplay looks bad. Some of the environments don't look that great for the year 2025. One of the two main characters in the game looks like an NPC. The historical accuracy seem shady at best. It's toasted. It's toasted. No, 100%. Search it up. Ubisoft Torii Gate Funko Pop. You will find the controversy. So they do. That is like the lore on Torii Gates in Japanese like folk culture. But the one that Ubisoft tried to make Funko Pops and sell as merchandise of was the half-destroyed one, which is the only one you'll find of a half-destroyed Torii Gate is one that it was still standing after an atom bomb was dropped in Japan. They didn't just do a normal Torii Gate with their characters on it. They did the half-destroyed one. And people were very quick to be like, what the fuck what is this? What the fuck are you doing? Hello? Why am I still in here? I did the breach, right? I did the breach, and this map's done. Bye-bye.
Go on.
Go.
No, please. No. Dislike. Dislike that map. No. We need the chance shard. I mean, both of these are terrible, right?
Quicken your pace.
Yeah, and I mean, it doesn't look good either, right? Like, I don't know who the fuck buys these Funko Pops. I legitimately don't know who buys them. What happened is the people who made those games don't work there anymore.
Go.
And the people who run these companies, for whatever reason, struggle a lot with the concept that video games are art. So just like how, you know, if you had a painter painting something and there was a particular style, you know, a lot of like little details that mattered to making those works of art so good. If he just stopped doing that, you couldn't just be like, all right, well, you went to the same school as he did for art. Well, you're now the artist. But just how like that wouldn't work. You can't just like if you have new. I vehemently believe if you have a whole basically nobody left who worked on the originals, you should just make a new IP. You should just do a new game. These are different people. You making another Assassin's Creed, you're gonna have people trying their best to emulate something instead of making something of their own. And attempting to emulate, like so it's kind of like this with these people, right? Yeah, that's crazy. I've seen that shit too. It's crazy. So imagine it's kind of like this, right? Let's say this is like peak Assassin's Creed up here. Wait, hold up. Can I do paint? I can do paint. All right. So imagine you have like peak Assassin's Creed is this bar up here. Okay? This is peak Assassin's Creed. This is the bar that they set. You're like, all right, we want to do this bar. Now all the people who did this, they're gone. So you have a new group of people, and your cap is this. Like this is as high as you can get, and you're just trying to reach this. But if all you do is try to reach this, then what happens is eventually you get like this high up, and then eventually you get like this high up. And then eventually you just get this high up, and then eventually you have like a dog shit game. Like eventually you're like down here with like Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like you're just going to never try to make your own thing, which has an unknown cap that could be like way even above like up here. You just keep trying to meet the same bar. And if it's kind of like if your goal is shooting for 100% of something, you will hit 90. But if you try to like overperform, you try to go above and beyond, that's how you get closer and closer to that 100%. But they will never do that again. They will never do that again because they are just trying to emulate. They're not trying to make their own thing. They're not trying to improve. They don't know how to improve because they can barely recreate. Like, how can they go above what was created before when all they're trying to do is recreate what was successful? They can't. You won't do that. If all you try to do is recreate an already known quantity of thing that was successful, that's your best outcome. Your best outcome is one-to-one replication. And if you fall short of that, you just start getting a slowly worse and worse and worse product. Oh, shit. Yeah. I mean, it's weird to... The thing is the funniest thing with Ubisoft is you look at their team.
Speak.
Can I find that photo? Ubisoft team. Team photo, 2024. Where is it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think it's this. I think this is the photo. Odessa, Ukraine. It's like this is the group of people that put Yasuke in the on the screen and then played a hip hop track behind him. Yeah. Yeah. It's really weird. It's like getting into a. It's like as someone who's mixed, it's like getting into somebody's car and like a white friend's car, and they're like, "Oh, dude, what's up, bro?" And then they like turn on R&B. Yeah, and they're like, "Oh, dude, what's up, man?" And then they like turn on Drake, or they turn on like any rapper, anyone. They're just like, "Hey, dude, like, yeah, like, nah, this guy's sick." And you know for sure as soon as you get out of that car, they put something else on. You're like, okay, like, you just play whatever music you want, dude. Like, I don't, you don't have to. What? What just happened? What was this? I don't understand what just happened. Yeah, it's very weird. It's very weird. It's the weirdest like I don't even know what to describe it as. Like guilt, some kind of weird attempt at I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. It's so weird. Like guys, just make games. Like just make like a good game. Hello. Yeah, pretty much, bro. It's fucking weird. No, dude. No, no, no. It's so funny because honestly, again, all of this from like a mixed person's perspective, I have never once thought about like race. Like growing up, I never once thought about race in the games. I never wondered like, man, I wonder if Master Chief is black. Man, I wonder if he's white. I wonder if he's it never even was like a thought that crossed my mind. Same with like I never was like, oh, Sergeant Johnson, I love him because he's the black guy in the game. Like this Fubayashi Naoe. Yeah, okay, they call her Naoe. I'm not gonna be saying Fubayashi. Fujibayashi. Yeah, that's a Naoe angle. But yeah, no, I never once ever thought about race. It just like wasn't a factor.
Move along now.
I think the most I ever thought about as a kid was, oh, like the protagonist is like a chick and not a dude. Like that's it. I never anything beyond that never crossed my mind. And vice versa. And then eventually I'd even think about, I mean, I don't even care about that anymore. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Does this cross? What in the hell? We need another breach. We need another breacher. We need another breach tablet. We need Giga Breach. So it has to go infinite. I want Quant too. Any of these have Quant? Spare me. Quant, please. No, just like normal Quant. Sure. Wait, how many are you? 10? That's good. Oh, 30. Ooh, 35. Steep. Ba-dum-ba-dum-dum. Oh, dude, the Teen Titan shit. Actually, that cringed me to oblivion with what they did with the casting of some of those characters. Some of them were fine. Yeah, because that you talk about Teen Titans, it reminded me of the live action shit. The chick that they cast for Starfire was so... Holy fuck, there's never been a more cringe casting in my life of characters. Oh my... I was so upset. I was so upset, dude. It's like, Starfire is clearly some kind of tan girl. Like, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say that. I don't care what people's agenda are, what the fuck the goal is. I don't even care about casting the best actor or actress for a role. When whoever you're casting for that character, when I see them, I should think exactly of the character as I have imagined them and seen them in comics and TV and cartoons and everything else. Nothing else matters. Nothing else is relevant. If you cast Black Panther as a white dude, I would be pissed off. So why the fuck are you casting Starfire as who they casted her as? It was criminal. It was criminal. I got so triggered. I got so triggered seeing that. I was just like, it's just not a good cast for the character. Like, there's not about race here. There's nothing else going on here. That is a bad casting for the character. Simple as. There's no other discussion to be had. Same with Ariel. They casted a black girl as Ariel in My Little Mermaid. What do you mean? Like, what are we talking about? Don't look up the casting for Teen Titans. If you don't know, you're better off, brother. If you don't know, you're better off. Don't look. Don't look. That shit ended for a reason. Like, I'm sorry, Ariel from My Little Mermaid is a redhead girl, a white redhead girl. Like, that's who she is. That's like the character. It's like if you're imagine you're casting Aladdin, and you replaced Aladdin with a white guy. Like, you're just like, yeah. So instead of someone of Middle Eastern descent that would make sense for the role of Aladdin, or Prince of Persia, yeah, we just casted like Ryan Reynolds. Like, what? What? What do you mean? Why? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, my dude. It does not. It doesn't. I'm lost. I'm so lost. Like, I'm sorry, but no one's acting is good enough for you to break my level of like the canon in my head that has been reinforced for 10 to 20 years of who these characters were. Like I'm sorry. It's just like it's just the world we live in. And by the way, I don't even think their acting is like that good. It's literally just like an agenda thing. It's not like they were like, well, their acting was so impressive that simply there were no white redheaded girls that could even compare. And trust me, this made the movies better for it. It's just simply the best actors. There's no way that's the truth. There's no way that's what. No. Disagree. Dislike. Yeah, the casting for Teen Titans was ass. It was so bad. I think Robin was okay as Nightwing. I think Cyborg was fine. Raven was terrible. Raven is supposed to be some hot goth. Like literally, your objective with Raven, you're selling Teen Titans, okay? Yeah, she's emo, she's goth, but she's also I hate to say it, she's also hot. Who they casted for Raven? Disaster. That show could have just been successful by casting a hot goth chick as Raven. That's it. That alone could have boosted. That alone could have boosted the show like 2 extra seasons. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what they thought was going on there. No, my divine! Oh, there's explosions everywhere! Bro, please! Please! I actually almost died there. Okay, that's kind of... kind of suspect. A little spooky, little spooky. No. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, this map is risky as fuck. What's going on? Why? Why is the map so lethal? No. Very spooky, very spooky. Megan Fox voicing... What? Why the fuck is Megan Fox getting involved with video game stuff? As much shit as I give PoE 2, at least a part of their marketing was just... Yo, their marketing was literally just the game and what they wanted for the game and their vision for the game. Part of Diablo's marketing was like Megan Fox eating a fucking chicken sandwich on a car. Like, bro, we're talking about a fucking ARPG. Like, dude, oh my... I fucking hate Blizzard. Megan Fox. Oh my god. Wait, Megan Fox voice acting Nitara. Hold up. Hold up, what's this? What is this about?
Cause
No, not Lazy Exile, not right now. Megan Fox Nitara. No, dude, no. What the fuck is this?
If you need.
Serena's right. Because of Quan Chi's magic, my realm's people are no longer poisoned by sunlight. We've finally escaped the shadows.
Rest assured, the spells you will receive will bring down Order Realm's government.
When will we have...
Quan Chi! That blade's enchanted.
huh?
We can't help what we are. That we feed on blood doesn't make us evil.
Fight.
Bro, what? Bro, what? Huh? What the fuck? What was that?
It was forged to destroy evil. It's slain many of your vampire kind.
We can't help what we are. That we feed on blood doesn't make us evil.
As a boy, I heard tales of battles against your kind. I had fought them tall ones.
All Earthrealmers will soon know of Eternus. My realm starves, and it's coming here to feed.
This is the worst.
Holy fuck. Yo. Yo. Yeah, holy shit. Wow. Dude, I think I could do a better job. Dude, what the fuck was that? Yeah, she just needs to like not be involved in video games. She clearly has no passion and doesn't care about them. So it's like fine. Like it's fine to like not care about video games and not want to like have anything to do with them. That's fine. Trying to make money off of them while also not giving a fuck about them is not fine. Bro, she got paid to do that. Yeah, that's crazy. She got paid to do that.
Speak.
Go.
How did she get paid to do that though? Did someone like opt in? Like they went out of their way to find Megan Fox, called her up, said, "Hey, we need some voice lines. We saw what you did. We saw your great work with Diablo 4, sitting on the thing in very little clothing and eating a chicken sandwich, and we thought Natara, vampire. We thought we could capture some of that energy for this character in our video game." I don't know. Or did she come up to them and told herself, like, hey, have you seen my work with Diablo 4? That was a pretty evil game. I think I could do some great voice acting for like an evil character in your video game.
Go.
And they just got tricked. Like, what was the interaction? What happened? Did she just trick them? Were they unlucky? A bit unfortunate, perhaps you could say. Ow.
Another corpse to serve me.
Yeah, I mean it seemed like a pretty decent sandwich, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, but the whole premise is so stupid. I don't know. I find that shit so fake. I find it so cheap, so lame. If anyone ever came up to me and they were like, bro, look at this sick commercial for this game, and it was just some chick on a car eating a sandwich, like eating food, I'd be like, dude, what is this? Like, bro, this is some 70s, 1970s level advertisement. Like, literally, the chicks being in calendars eating burgers on a car. Like, that's what's happening right now. Bro. That's like, we're just getting tricked. They're just literally rehashing old ideas of advertisements that have no effort. There's no inspiration. There's no, you know what? I think by showing off our game, we can get people to want to play it. It's, hey, just put some hot chick on a car eating food. Yes. Car, guy like food, guy like girl, guy like, all right, they'll like our game. Yep. Good marketing. Very good. It's a criminal. I get offended by how little intelligence they presume you have when they market things like that. Like, I don't know. I feel like my intelligence is being insulted when you market something like that. Like, hey, don't you want to play? Like, this looks crazy, bro.
Until next time.
But people eat it up. People who sit there, they go, nom, yum, yum. I love slop. I love slop. Yummy. Dude, I fucking did it. Pisses me off, dude. Oh my god. Holy fuck, this map has so many things on it. It should have just been an advertisement of the game. It should have just been gameplay. Like, call me crazy, but I think when you're advertising a game, like, if you're selling a swimsuit or you're trying to sell your chicken sandwich, I will allow the ad. That ad, allowed. If you're trying to sell me a video game, show me video game footage, gameplay. Crazy. Crazy, call me crazy, call me old-fashioned, but you should show me the product you're selling when you're selling a product. Maybe that's fucking a cooked cake. Maybe I'm off base. Who knows? But you're selling me a product, show me the product. Don't show me Megan Fox on a car eating a chicken sandwich that has literally nothing to do with the product. Like, actually, like, bro, show me her playing the game. Show me anything related to the game at all, actually. And then somehow she finessed her way into doing voice lines for Mortal Kombat characters. I don't know how. What? Honestly, it's kind of impressive. How'd she do that? I'm more interested in the process of how she ended up voicing that character than I am outraged by the fact that she did such a bad job at voice. Like, of course she did. She doesn't have any talent. Like, of course she didn't do a good job. Like, I fully believe that. How did she get the job? That's what I'm interested in. How'd she even get that role? Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, I mean, I can think of a number of ways in how she got that role, actually. But that's... Actually, you know, never mind. Never mind. Perhaps we're asking too many questions. It is Hollywood. It is Hollywood, boys. Perhaps there's things that are better left unanswered. Her and MGK. Who's that abbreviation for? I don't keep up with celebrities too much. I really only keep up with the ones that I think do good jobs, like Ryan Reynolds. If that even. machine. Oh, yikes. I see. She needs to summon some of that energy then. Some of that energy she had. Let the crazy out into the character. Some of that crazy in your private life, we need that energy for Natara. That's what she should do. Yeah, that's the funny thing. You'd think with how much fucked up shit goes on in Hollywood, that they would actually be able to summon just 10% of that crazy energy and put that into the characters and the roles. But then they just turn into the most boring people imaginable because they want to hide anything about how they actually are. Because they know it's very suspect. And it's funny, right? Like, there used to be so much energy put in that out there about, hey, oh no, the endless blizzard thing is correct. That's a disaster. That is the worst news of all time.
All part of my plan.
We're so honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, Rusty. I kind of liked the fact that it didn't work. Having those 5 passive points felt pretty good. But at this point, I think it's just you can anoint it as well, right? It's pretty expensive as an anoint. But man, losing 3 levels for cold damage pretty feels bad. But it's definitely worth. And there's too much shit here. Also, this burning ground is haha, very fun. Love that in your maps. Let me see. What would I even do? I mean, it's pretty much these points have to go, so I lose the energy shield. It's so tight on points. Cause I ended up greeting for another jewel socket. You pretty much drop you have to drop this. These are greedy points. Mini damage is greedy. We're gonna need 3 more. You can drop this. I can change some of my strength nodes back to int. So that's 4. You still need 1. Holy shit. I think at this point, I have to anoint it. There's no way. It's dropping too much. It's dropping too many points. I have to anoint it. It's getting quite painful. It's getting quite painful to include it. I mean, the true answer is I dropped those points to go for another jewel socket. But that, like, if I want to keep this jewel socket, I have to anoint. What is it? It has a suffering, right? Yep. And isolation. Oh my god. Oh no. Suffering and isolation. Oh, I'm trying to save currency for my Xbowmancer, man. I probably just... I could drop this node. No, that's way too much. If I want that plus the cold skills, we're either getting even squishier, anointing it, or losing a jewel socket. However, and he tested it differently, and turns out it works if you change the zone or relog. Let me finish this map. I'll finish this map, and I want to see it for myself. But yeah. That is... I mean, it doesn't make sense that it wouldn't work. Because if it didn't work, Cold Mastery shouldn't work. It's literally just the fucking Cold Mastery thing. Why are my minions just getting killed the running ground on repeat? Hello? Where's this last rare? All the way up here. And we kill the rare. I double check and I figure something out. You know what's funny? This makes sense. I'm doing I don't know if you know Lazy Exile, but they've been doing like a Siege Cascade Chronomancer build, and I was trying to get that character set up. And they have a weird bugged interaction that only happens in Hideout, but as soon as you zone into a map, it works. Where like you'll do toxic vines dropped with the Quill Rain setup, and when you swap to Siege Cascade in Hideout, you like start walking around slowly and you can't shoot. But in a map, it works totally fine. So there's something, it feels like there's something about the Hideout that is kind of jank. Or something about instances where you can't attack in that are kind of jank. So I'm not entirely surprised. Oh, brother. Okay. Doriani, help.
Go on.
We have a disaster. We have a disaster situation. Alright. Plus int. Plus int. What happens to my ES? Do I lose 500 ES if I click this? Oh, it's only 300? No, that's not too bad. Oh my god. We drop the AoE explosion here. Oh, we actually make this work without it being too cursed. It's not ideal, but it's not the worst. Now I want to greed that ES node back. Honestly, fuck this. Dropping both doesn't work. Does not work. Yeah, we need to drop 2 points here.
How can I perfect myself?
What are these minions at? What are you guys at? 34? $9.5K. Re-instance. Hello? We're gonna have to go back to the hideout. Yep. Jesus. Wow. Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna go back and make some changes to that. Very fun stuff, very fun. This means this curse is at... I wonder if I'm at a plus level breakpoint again for my curse now, though. For hypothermia. So I was getting minus 45, so I wonder if it's minus 46 now. I can't. Nope. Yeah, it's definitely strong that it works. It's definitely annoying as well. How much would it be for me to do Suffering and Isolation? I could get the Fear.
How can I help?
Right after I spent all my fucking currency too. Yeah, that's 8. No, it's 2.5. Okay, that's not bad. 2.5. These used to be, like, unobtainable. Is 3 Divine Anoint? Honestly, that's not that bad. How many exalts do I have? Wait, I think I can just outright afford this right now. Yeah, I can. I'll fucking take it, dude. This passive point tax is painful. Oh wait. Yeah, it's pretty good that it works. I'll make a re-update and redo the trees again. Specify in which conditions the fucking passive tree wait, whoa, what the hell is this? Wow. Oh wait. Yeah, they've come down because people have been doing so much delirium. It's this thing that happens. I was actually gonna make a video on this about how in the end game everybody just stacks delirium on top of whatever map juicing you do, and it's something that happens in PoE 1, and I kind of don't want it to be like that in PoE 2 as well, where it's just always gray screen and you hearing like the entire time. But because everyone does it, it does drive the price of the oils way down. There's just so many oils in the market that eventually even upgrading them 3 to 1 will reduce. Even if the top tier isn't dropping for whatever reason, eventually it'll come down. By the way, there was an update. Neversink just put something out about filters. Dark mode, alt style, full progression, campaign, and in-game. So if you guys are interested in that, you should check it out. Yeah, just put the filter update. Huge. Big filters, big filters. Very nice. Okay, what the fuck are these gloves? And perfect suffix. Holy fuck. It's wild. Your brain never really thinks about what the worst thing is until it like appears on the item, and then there it is. Oh well. I mean, everything else on the item is kind of stupid. Yeah. Yeah, it's annoying. I don't mind delirium as a mechanic. I don't hate it. I do it. I'll engage with it. It's the best thing to do. But players will very often, if you let them, they will optimize the fun out of the game because there's a lot of fun things gated behind needing the high amounts of currency, right? So to not have some exclusive in-game juicing mechanic alongside delirium, it's just really annoying, man. It's just, I just don't like in PoE 2 or PoE 1. I can think back so many leagues Settlers of Calgar. What's the in-game? T17s in Delirium. T17 Unique Farm, Delirium. T17 Wildwood, Delirium. What's the Wildwood League in-game? Rarity, Delirium. Everything, it's always Delirium at the end. Are you doing map juicing? Delirium. I don't want that to be PoE 2. I think it'd be for the best if it's an option, it's something you can do, but we need other sources of in-game juicing that is exclusive that you can't double up Delirium with. Maybe anointing the maps needs to go as a system. I don't know. I don't know what they can do, but they need to figure out something, because in-game juicing cannot just always be Delirium on top of whatever X thing you're doing. Made it to in-game with my Merc with not ascending. My question to you is, should I go ahead and try to keep leveling, or just wait until tomorrow's interview and just play Monk until... I'd probably just play your Monk until then. If you had nothing else to do, I'd say fuck it. Like, don't sit here and, you know, just not play for the day. If you don't, you know, you want something to do, fuck it. Send it on your Witch Hunter or Gymling. But there's literally an interview tomorrow, and you have something else to do, I would just play the Monk. Play it safe. You'll pretty much have an idea of what the game's going to be like for at least the next month in like less than 24 hours. So I would definitely recommend not committing any big choice like your Ascendancy before then.
Go.
Deli oils. Alright, if we upgrade all of this, we will get 1 fear exactly. That's annoying. There it is, boys. Actual freedom. I'm probably never replacing this amulet. Like, there is better amulets than this, but I have a million upgrades I would do before I do that, so yeah. Probably like the final one. That's not the correct order. That too is not the correct order. Since wait, console player update. Since console player, I think this does not work on console yet. More support from GGG is needed to provide console filters. Hopefully we'll see news about this on the live stream at Twitch tomorrow. Yep. Very saddies. Because as it is, this game is kind of unplayable on console. Very unfortunate. Especially with in-game juicing. You're just sitting there like, how am I supposed... Like, I can't see anything. No, dude. Don't make me have to look it up. Don't make me have to look it up. Don't do this. I want to guess it. Ah, there it is. Thank God. Bye-bye, Deadly Swarm.
Time to consume. Go.
Go on.
Move along now.
Yes.
And
Is this even that much ES? 10, 10, 20, 38. Like, what if instead of this... Boom. Oh, hell yes, dude. It's such an annoying balancing act.
other strategy.
I did the Mahawaddle's machination thing for a while, had 300%-ish rarity. I don't really feel a very big difference between that and the 172 I'm currently at. I think Spirit's better. If you're not dropping below 100% rarity, I wouldn't worry about it. I do think going under 100 is probably not ideal. I noticed a very big difference from being at like 80% rarity to going to 280. But going from 280 to 170, I haven't been able to tell a difference. I was at 125 before. It didn't really feel that different than 170 either. So I think if you're above 100, you're fine. And outside of that, I just don't think about it too much. But yeah, this hideout interaction it's a weird bug in general, because I think there's probably multiple. Because like if I get on my Chronomancer, this same shit happens with like weird interactions in hideout, right? You do the weapon swap for this, and then I go to my crossbow. Well, I have to load the bolts. Oh wait, do I not have the strength? Oh no, it's a disaster. I don't have the strength. By like 2. Okay, hold up.
Go on.
There we go.
Step closer to legend.
Alright. Let's see if that happens. No, this happens. Like what is this? What happened on the weapon swap here? Why? When you go from your bow into the crossbow, like this isn't weapon swap speed related, this is just weird. Like what the fuck? Now you go to your crossbow, this happens, you cast this spell, then you can play the game. I don't get it. Don't get what is wrong with our hideouts that cause like level skill bugs and weapon swap bugs. But there's something amiss. I've been degening on 457. Oh yeah, there's definitely diminishing returns. I mean, if you double your rarity, you're going to notice a difference, but only if you can double it without it coming at a cost of clear, then without a doubt it's very good. But if it's even remotely costing you clear, it's not worth it. I need to put out I guess I'll cover that in the small update video. I'm going to do a small update video to the build covering the plus level of all cold skills, covering Emerald Grand Spectrum jewels, and also covering the slightly better pathing. I don't like pathing through this reduced max life, as it isn't even full value because it cuts your life, which ends up cutting your ES. So this reads more like 30. It reads more like 35% increased max ES, or maybe even 30. And also it costs you spirit. Whereas you can come through here, gain the energy stun threshold nodes, skip taking this, and then just take higher flat value ES nodes that you are nearby in other places. And so, like, this is only 28 and gives you 12. Whereas by taking this wheel, you pretty much remove getting stunned from happening to you, and you can then just take higher percentage ES nodes elsewhere. And you don't end up traveling through this, which feels bad. Those are three. I thought I would just cover it in a few notes because it didn't seem like a whole lot, but combine that with the plus to cold all skills and the Emerald Grand Spectrums, these things, like jewel for jewel socket, I don't think anything beats these, especially at their price point. These are so value. I found these on accident. Like I was just going to the jewel page to search, I don't know, I was trying to see the suffixes and prefixes that I could roll for my Chronomancer, and I saw these and I was like, wait, how much are these? And I saw they were a little bit under 2 divines each, and I'm like, wait, this is just 18% increased spirit. Yeah, that's why I was always hesitant to take it, but I took it and was like, oh, that is a lot of ES, it's plus max fire res, and I didn't really value the stun threshold shit here too much. But then after running a few maps, a lot of the times, the only way I die is if I get frozen, which doesn't usually happen because of the thawing charm, but sometimes I get stunned into getting frozen. Like, enough freezes happen to me that my charm's actually out of charges, and then I die. Like, you just end up getting hit with a hard hit. And this node, while decent, wasn't fully covering that, and I didn't like taking it. Like, I didn't like pathing here to begin with. And then I just ended up taking this wheel, and it kind of solved all that. And I got to skip this feels bad point here, so. It's kind of been good. It's kind of been working. Whoa, 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 whoa.
My power to wield.
Holy moly. I hope they announce a reset league.
All part of my plan.
A reset league without rarity.
Of a dead empire.
I'd be kind of down. Changes to the in-game. Balance tuning to pinnacle bosses. The rate at which you can acquire them. One-shot mechanics. An overhaul to defense in general. Just like make it worth investing into. Josh Drive had a really good point. I agree. I mean, it's a point I had like 2 weeks ago, but I'm glad it's getting a bit more popular. What is the point in investing into defense if you're just going to get one shot anyways? You defeat the purpose of trying to make your character less likely to die if you have just straight up one shot mechanics. All you're telling the player to do is to try to get enough damage to not deal with those mechanics. Especially with how punishing it is to lose. So, he'll be curious to see what Jonathan has to say tomorrow. That is for sure. I need to do my bingo board. I keep saying that. But I don't know of like a good place to easily do one. I'm not gonna like create the squares myself. I need like a layout. I think that's what I'm gonna do. After this map, it's time to make the bingo board. What will Johnny talk about tomorrow? What changes are coming? Oh, I hear DD. I hear DD, I'm scared. I don't see it, but I hear it. frightened. Where are my dudes? Where are my dudes? So fucking slow, Jesus. The item is a turbo beam. The item is a turbo meme, Griffin. Don't put it on. Don't let them trick you. It's so bad.
No.
I wonder if you corrupt it, if you can get it. You probably can get it to go to like 60% chance for you to not die on taking a lethal hit.
I think not.
Dude, the only way that items are ever decent is if it actually hits 100. Even 99 is, I mean, I guess if you're at 90, it's pretty good at 90.
All
Anything
part of
before
my
that
plan.
is just a meme. You have like a fake item on for an inconsistent cheat death. Yeah, the market, I mean, in a weird way, the market is so fucked that I have to like liquidate my minion character if I want to try anything. Because the character I've invested so much currency into isn't the best at making currency per hour. It's just general. I mean, it is if I'm willing to, it's pretty good if I'm willing to boss, but so is like literally every character. So yeah, like any of the very efficient map farmer characters are just as efficient at pretty much one phasing bosses, like instantly killing them. So it's not like an exclusive minion thing. Like minions are strong, but they're not like currency per hour strong, which is a tad unfortunate.
Move along now.
And I don't really want to liquidate this character in order to try funny stuff that probably won't be very good. Oh boy, do I have to deal with this tab? I really don't want to. You can trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Just put it on. It has a 50% chance of keeping you alive. It's a 50% more multiplier on your chances of living. Think about it. Started the E8. Oh, the armor life shit. Yeah, I mean, in his defense, armor life probably shouldn't be as bad as it is. But yeah, it is, unfortunately.
All part of my plan.
The only reason I didn't hard buy into armor at the start, holy fuck, man. The only reason I didn't hard buy into armor is we had the Fizz the Chaos conversion. And I thought to myself, even in terms of PoE 1 standards of armor, you don't get usually more effective physical damage reduction than turning 20% of Fizz into a resist. And I've always, even since like the campaign, because when you get your second ascendancy in the campaign, it's kind of weird. Like it's hard to get fire res and chaos res. I always tried, even at the cost of having uncapped cold and lightning res by a pretty decent margin, to keep those two capped. And since then, it has always felt good. Like the character survivability with just that, with like very little armor. So I was kind of just sitting there saying, why would I don't really think I should start getting armor. I don't really care. In fact, before I ever did armor, instead of trying to get armor to mitigate the Fizz sum, which seemed counterintuitive to me since I'm converting some of it to chaos anyways and reducing it that way, I went mind over matter. And I think, in my opinion, mind over matter is stronger than ES, but it's not stronger than ES with Grim Feast. Grim Feast is is such a busted recovery mechanic. And it doubles as both, right? It doubles as some of the most broken ES recovery that you could ask for, or recovery period that you could ask for, and defensive layer, because it doubles your ES. Like, yeah, unfortunately, Mind Over Matter cannot compete with that. It's too much flat, effective HP on top of recovery. I wanted to go Mind Over Matter because I was like, I want to send damage I'm taking to my mana as opposed to my ES, because 20% of it is chaos, at least from Fizz, and I don't want that damage doubled against my ES. Made sense to me. But, you know, Grim Feast had other plans. I'm gonna auction for the next race as well because current trading is cancer. Yeah. An actual auction house for items. I don't know. I've always felt it's just so cancer with how many people are playing. I have pretty fond memories of PoE1 of just like trading with people for items. But I definitely think they need to get more stuff into the currency exchange. Like even things like waystones, tablets. There are so many little things that while yes, they don't stack, they're not an item. And I would really prefer to deal with that with the exchange and not with players. Like if I'm buying equipment, I usually don't have an issue with trading it for somebody. Like, buying equipment is usually not a problem. It's buying literally anything that is not equipment that is a nightmare. Whoa, 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 Chaos. Hey, buddy. Hey, nice try. The fucking purple balls. Fuck you. Motherfucker. Yeah, skill gems are fucking horrendous, too. I mean, buying a 20 hasn't been an issue, but that's, you know, anything above a divine usually isn't a problem. Yeah, the state of ES is a meme. It's funny how something that was so obvious and apparent, because it was obvious to everybody with how many ES nodes were on the tree, it almost kind of like tricks you. It's one of those things people were speculating, surely ES is just bad, right? Like they removed life from the tree, and I'm seeing like 700% increased max ES on the tree in the witch area. It must be bad. There's no way you can just get this much ES and it's like, that's just how it is, right? Like that's just balance. And then not only was it broken by default, like even without Grim Feast, it's still just way better than life, but then Grim Feast existed. So it was like, wait, what? You're telling me it is actually just as broken as it seemed? And in fact, even more broken because there's a skill gem that just doubles your ES and is the most effective recovery mechanic that currently exists in the game? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. What? How'd that happen? Alright, fuck you too. I got bingo card generator so hard, or even just a blank slate. Oh, you've been looking? Yeah, that's A. I kind of figured it would be cringe. Oh no, dude. Why? Where's my bingo board? Come on, dude. Alright. Bingo board time. No, it can't be. Nah, it can't be that bad. Bingo board generator. Free custom bingo card generator. Enter words or numbers. Wait. Oh, this seems pretty good. What about this one? Oh wait, what is this? Oh, it's right here. No, it's not too bad at all. It's kind of I kind of want why am I flashbanging people right now? Where's the dark? Hello? My default Google thing is dark theme. What's going on? Alright. What is the free one? We gotta change the free one. Wait, this is annoying. Let me change the free one. Yeah, there's a lot of them, but like an ideal one's kind of annoying to find. Oh my god, brother. What is this? Maybe this is something you do not do on stream, in fact. How is this so annoying? Why am I entering my PIN for my Gmail right now to make a bingo card? Okay. Alright, that's canceled. What? It's even more busted for summoners because of me. I'm actually worried. Now, obviously, I'm very biased here, but it's gonna end up getting nerfed. But I thought of a nerf that would keep it viable for summoners and would have rangers not using it anymore. Oh yeah, sure. So for instance, you could have Grimfeast read because it already reads when you kill an enemy or a reviving minion dies, right? You could have it read when a reviving minion kills an enemy or dies, you have a % chance of generating a thingy. That's what it should read. If we want it to work for summoners, because it like the design intent seems like it wants to work for summoners as a recovery mechanic, since summoners don't generally have access to recovery. That's it. That's the fix. Like, you need to have your reviving minions kill stuff or they die. Yeah, but I feel like, honestly, I don't know about you, but I never go out of my way to collect it. Like, I feel like very rarely am I in a situation where it doesn't just translate into my ES is doubled. Where I'm like, oh, I've got to find my little thingy. Like, if I just run over the mobs that are dying, I'll have it. Okay, can I change? This one page was fine. I just needed to, like, dark background. It's flashbanging for some reason. It's kind of annoying. Let's just use the red, white, and blue one. I think that was the best. But it's also a flashbang too. Extra options. Yeah, all of these kind of suck. Like, they're not very good. Why is this whisper so weird? Yeah, nerf it. I think that's the worst change, to make it more cumbersome to collect as a change. Like, that's just, at that point, just remove it. I think how it feels right now is fine. It just needs to only work for summoners. Now, it's probably just gonna get nerfed to, like, have worse values and suck more, which is shitty, because I think the problem with it is monks and rangers are trying to get it. Obviously, that's wrong. Like, obviously, it being so everybody with ES wanting it is not ideal. There should be other avenues of recovery for ES. But minion players in general, they don't have good access to recovery. It's one of the biggest issues with minion playstyle usually is recovery. Grim Feast is an amazing thing for that, and it should specifically play into that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't see them doing that change. In an ideal world, that's the change they would make. But yeah, I expect to just get fucked because Rangers and Monks are using Grim Feast. Brother, stop. This is so annoying. Give me my bingo card. There's a verification process happening right now to sign into bingocardcreator.com. Thank God, it's over. Start from a style? Ooh, wait, this is fancy. Hey, hold up. Hey, this is kind of worth. Now, if only you could... The site's literally perfect if I can make the background dark themed. Otherwise, you're all just getting flashbanged, I guess. I don't know. Alright, flashbang it is, I guess. GG's. Dude, it's so bright. Okay. Add words. So the free one will be Jonathan talking about rarity. We need traditional. No. What the hell? No. What was it? Patch of yeah. No. We'll just do this. Okay, go back to the templates. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do this. What was this? Abstract. Oh, shit. Oh. Nah, whatever. Grim Feast or Double Herald Nerf? Likely both. Likely both. But we'll see. Lazy Exile actually didn't think the Double Herald shit's gonna get nerfed. Thinks there's too many bugs they need to go through and other things first. I don't know. Well, I'm a bit more... I expect... GUG is capable of doing a lot in one patch. I'll leave it at that. Add a free space? No. Free space is... rarity. Yeah. This has to be... Did I say rarity, nerf, or addressed? Rarity addressed. That's more free. Nerf is one thing. That's actually a separate bingo tile. Addressed, that's guaranteed. There's just actually no shot it's not guaranteed. It's not addressed, so that's free. All right, rarity nerfed. Wait, what? Add a card. What happens if I do another one? Strong box. Good one. Strong. I mean, we already... That might be more free. They literally said they're going to make it less terrible soon. So that might be more free than this. Strong box. Buffed. Let's say something. Buffed are actually good. Yeah. Let's go with actually good. Like, can we tell that it's actually good from the buff? Alright. I don't know. I had this take with this. Okay, I'm just gonna pull up the take because I think like rehashing it a billion times is just cap. I think I said it well. I said it really well once. Holy fuck! The VTuber explosion of being followed as they all want you to have you commission different shit for them. All right, replies. Where was it? Yeah. Here we go. It's January 5th. We even had Sir Grog himself. Sir Gog himself comment on it. I don't see the value in metastats like rarity being on gear. Imagine a metastat that made shopping windows better on average from like Ritual Expedition. Yeah, I did that to just make an example of... I can think of... Even though rarity is the common one from D2, imagine how stupid even the concept of a metastat is that doesn't exist yet. One that makes your shopping windows better on average when you click them. Like, why would you? Nobody wants this. That you want power on your gear. It's simple. It's that simple. Giving it a soft cap or even a hard cap just means you need to get it on your gear, just like resistances, which at that point you're just restricting build diversity. I want to get more powerful to get more loot. Simple as. I don't really like the whole like, oh, like, you know, give and take, like, oh, let's find a middle ground. No, there's no middle ground. This stat sucks. This stat, at best, in a balanced world, this stat opens up another avenue for characters that want to invest in very niche, unique strategies of doing very easy content to get a particular high rarity item from a very certain biome. It opens up a unique niche. At worst, it contorts the entire game and what everybody's doing around it. Just straight up remove. They'll just straight up remove it. In PoE 1, Venter's Gamble. Now they got this idea from PoE 2 with what they did. But in PoE 1, actually, let me think of another item that had quant on it. There's another quant item. I can't think of it right now. This item used to have quant on it instead of rarity, right? And in PoE 1, rarity sucks. All rarity does in PoE 1 is make it more likely that instead of a rare dropping, a unique will drop. That's it. It only affects going up from normal to magic, magic to rare, rare to unique. It doesn't affect currency. It doesn't affect the like how good the rares are. Nothing. So rarity sucks in PoE 1. But quantity was OP. Venter's Gamble used to give you quantity. This was the magic find in PoE 1, and it was completely busted. If you had 200% quantity, you were dropping just, like, stupid screens of loot. They just removed it. They finally said, we are removing quant. It's done. Rarity, if you want rarity to, like, farm out uniques and try to generate, like, hundreds of uniques in a map to try to get a mage blood or something, sure. But quantity is gone. They just removed it. Now, in the standard version of the game, you could still find Venter's Gambles that have quant on it. Anytime they make these changes to uniques, for the unique to actually reflect those changes, you need to divine it. So, early access standard, what we're playing right now, this current league or whatever you want to call it, it's fucked. It's fucked. The item, the uniques with quant or rarity, they have quant rarity, that's not changing. The values of this stat, it's not changing. We need a reset no matter what. Even if they nerf the stat, we need a reset. There's no way around it. We need a new league. The market's fucked. Rarity's fucked it. Even if you address the items, there's still items like uniques that will be legacy variants that will never be changed. It's too late. But yeah, that was my take. Yeah, right now it's you have this is what it I liked how Sir Gog put it in the reply. You haven't got the minimum mandatory amount of rarity, so here's a 70% tax on your loot. We're giving the loot we take to richer players than you. I get enough of that IRL renting a house, don't want that rubbish in games. Pretty much the way rarity works right now is when you don't have it on your character, you are just getting punished. Like because you're not able to afford gear that's good plus that has rarity on it, you're getting taxed for existing. You're just getting the loot that you should be getting. You can only access it once you can get good items plus put rarity on your gear. Dude, it's wild. You put that you stream on Twitch and they know you're a smaller streamer, and you just get followed by every VTuber. And like, hey, do you want some gifts? Do you need some art for your stream? Do you want to do some collab with some VTuber that has yet to premiere? It's crazy. I don't really hate VTubers. I don't. They're fine. I think some of them are kind of funny. It's a weird kind of thing, but sometimes I find it funny. But this has just been such a wild experience. It's been such a wild experience. League reset, rarity gone from equipment, automatic auction house implemented. Yeah, that would be cool. That'd be cool. Definitely, there are a lot of things. Like, personally, like I said, items, I'm not too... I don't really worry about too much. But gems, maps, tablets, relics, these tokens, your ascendancy tokens, even though these things don't stack, we need a way to trade for them, because buying anything that isn't an item is beyond miserable. We big time? Yeah, I certainly hope so. I gotta get Jonathan Roger on my stream one day. Let me ask some questions. I got a few questions. Oh, good one. Buffing other league mechanics. Let's see what else we got. Ooh, temporalit. So okay, this might as well. This could have been a free one too. Spark Archmage nerf. I wonder if they'll do this. Oh, Spectres introduced. I don't. I'm like, I think there's like a 30% chance this happens. Introduced. Do I include the Ranger Roa thing? Like the Ranger's supposed to have the Roa mount? Or is that a separate tile? Spectres plus mounted Ranger. Yeah, let's do it both. We have a lot of things. I don't think this can take up 2 different cards. Citadels. Big citadels. There's so much about citadels. Like, are we gonna start getting more attempts on bosses, on pinnacle type content? Are you gonna make them easier? Are you gonna make it more clear where they are? Like, there's actually so many things around it. That's great. I will say, I don't know what happened, but I was traveling in one direction, and eventually I did just start hitting a bunch of citadels. Like, one spawned here, one spawned here. There was another one somewhere else, but I think it's going to be cut off because my map's breaking. Oh, nope. There's another one there. If I relog on this character, I'll be able to see even more. But they spawn in like clusters. Citadel. Finding citadels reworked. Because they're gonna talk about it. I want to make like bolder claims, like reworked, like they actually think something's wrong with it. You know? Yeah. Portals 1. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna self-report here. I initially liked the idea of 1 portal maps because I assumed you would be able to build your character in a way to where you die less. PoE 1, I thought PoE 2 would do better at you building defense and being rewarded for that than PoE 1. But PoE 2 actually does worse than PoE 1. In PoE 1, I usually build my characters tankier with more defense and less squishy and less... I don't rely on multiple portals. A lot of people do. All my friends will. And they'll do that to the end of making a shit ton of currency. But I just don't like having to compromise quality of life and comfortable mapping for just a slightly more speed, slightly more power, because it nets more currency per hour and it's worth it. I don't like that compromise. Incentivizing people to build defense because the punishment of death is severe, I like that. If you actually have it available to build defense that can achieve that goal. But currently, it's beyond unrealistic. It's not even within the... like, there's so much fucked up juice you can add to your maps right now. And it's not even reasonable to build defense for like the most basic of content in the in-game for most builds. So it just doesn't work. So it's one of those things where like in the interim, reducing, like giving people 6 portals back would help a lot with how it feels in the in-game right now. But I think the actual issue is building defense sucks ass. Like the way you die, the way you're losing your 1 portal right now is actually the problem. More so than only having 1 portal. But maybe I'm cooked. Yeah. In-game to reflect campaign and not PoE 1. Yeah, let's go. What will they do with the portals? I'll just say it. Increasing portals per map. I'll also say this. Another really painful aspect of portals. Yeah, expanding in a circle is kind of... Yeah, I think that is actually the issue. You're supposed to like make a beeline just as far away from where you started as possible. If you can help it, while making that beeline, you can look in the gray smoke, and when you see clusters of towers like this, a citadel is always surrounded by like a cluster of towers. So like a bunch here, right? There's like a bunch here. Where's this other tower? Let me click this. Where's this other citadel? Yeah, there was like a bunch here. A cluster of towers isn't always indicative of a citadel, but it is highly suggestive. Like if there is a citadel, you will see a cluster of towers surrounding it of some kind, whether they're spread out or not. Like, can I see another tower somewhere? No. Nope. Where are the towers? Holy shit. So, where's an example of this? So, like, there's probably not, like, a citadel here, right? It's just, like, 1 tower by itself. Like, there might be 1 here. Probably not 1 here. It's just, like, 2. Maybe it's, like, here, kind of. Stuff like that. Oh, yeah, the corpse theory is that's a complete bit. The complete meme. That whole corpse theory shenanigan was so ridiculous. I couldn't, bro. I couldn't take it seriously enough. Like I knew I should have made a video on it, and this is what the algorithm would have liked, but it was just ridiculous. I couldn't take it. Yeah. It was beyond absurd. Increasing portals per map. I think they kind of have to do this, not even just because of dying though, like I was saying before, but dude, the amount of times I DC or crash and I lose my whole instance, I lose my portal, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Yeah, I think increasing portals per map might just have to happen. Oh, Hoa nerf? I actually don't think this is likely. I don't think this is likely. Herald's nerfed. Ooh, Herald's nerfed. Stats. Is stat stack? Is Hoa nerf a stat stacking nerf? I mean, kind of, but I mean, No, no. There's a lot of things outside of just Hoa that are involved with stat stacking. Like they could nerf Hoa, but like not touch anything else, and that's. I mean, stat stacking would still be good. They could nerf stat stacking, and then Hoa would be a little bit less good. Oh, towers. Rework towers and tablet juicing. Dude, holy fuck. How much shit is on this? There's too... Dude, you need like a bigger... like bingo thing. What the fuck? Ooh, Druid... Next patch announcement. Like Druid / Huntress... announcement. 8. Yeah, but the weird thing about Pillar is that at very low levels of investment, it's decent, but in like mid levels of investment, until you have a shit ton of attributes, like let's say you're at like 200 attributes, 300 attributes, around there, a 5 to 10 divine staff is probably better than Pillar. It's not until you get to absurd levels of investment. It basically Pillar goes like this, like it goes like this, right? Like where's paint? Where's paint? Pillar goes like this, okay? Like it's pretty good. Like you're in the campaign, and then it comes all the way down here, and then it comes back up. Like it does like this. Maybe it never gets this low, but you're able to find, like, as it's going down, a 5 to 10 divine staff is like probably right here in terms of power. So there's a point where it's just not worth it, and then eventually, as you start to get to 400, 500, 600 attributes, this thing starts going fucking like infinite. Like it goes off the fucking paint board. I don't think they're gonna nerf POTG or Gemling. They might nerf minions. Minions are kinda, I don't know. In my opinion, minions are the most broken. They're like the second or third most broken default class. Like non stupid bug abusing. They're up there. They're top 3. I think it goes Ranger, Lightning Arrow, whatever the fuck, followed by whatever the fuck monks are doing, and then minions. Oh no, Ranger, Spark Archmage, like even without bugs and all the other absurd stacking shit, Spark Archmage, Lightning Arrow, Deadeye, weird monk stuff, then minions. All right, Deadeye nerfs. Also, baseline, the way Deadeye works and has Tailwind is too busted. You know what? I'll fucking say this too. Temporalis nerfs. Oh shit. Oh, I got a good one. Elon banned. Fuck. Oh, do I get Rob with this too? Rob band. Yeah, 2. We'll do 2 right here. I'll say weaker ascendancy buff. There's like a lot of ascendancies that are kind of weak and need help. Oh shit. Another one for the Binko. Convocation or revive timer changes. Dude, yeah. Minions convocate when outranged. They just need to this bit where they like die and respawn when you range them. That needs to end. They need to just convocate to you. Just port them to me. What's going on? Who thought of this? Who said like, yeah, dude, when you outrange them, they should die. And the revive timer, you know, like that's one of the weaknesses. That's such a convoluted weakness. Kind of bad for publicity. I don't know what's worse for publicity. Not banning somebody who's blatantly cheating. Or I think personally, the community of people that enjoy Path of Exile and play these kind of games, I don't think they're fans of people that blatantly break the rules and get away with it. Like it's one thing to it's one thing in Diablo and it's a whole other in PoE. But it's kind of an annoying situation. It's an annoying situation for GGG to be sure. Cuz it's the most obvious account share of all time. Like you can it's not even about speculating because it doesn't seem believable from play. You can literally, like, other people can see that he is logging in from Asia most of the time that character is online. Fresh League in March? I wonder. Oh, you know what? We also need PoE 1 League confirmed / announced. Can we make this bigger? I want these boxes to be bigger. I don't like how tiny that is. Whatever. Wait, can I go back? Wait. Where's PoE only? Yeah, edit this. Oh yeah. No. Let's just do this. That'd be bigger. Yeah, it's better. He's gonna send Space Force to GG. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. I mean, his character died, right? His hardcore character died, so I mean, honestly, you just ban them, call it a day. Ban the account, call it a day. You don't. I mean, you definitely. They won't probably do it on the live stream, so it's a weird bingo thing, but I think it's funny. Didn't get into the whole Rob drama. Do you think he RMT'd? Oh, bro. Here's my thing. I'm not sure if he RMT'd. He openly said that a friend of his gave him all his shit when he quit. I think I wouldn't be surprised at all if he's just accepting handouts from viewers and using the currency he gets from those handouts to make really absurd builds, like basically the perfect versions of builds that everybody understands exists, and then he makes a guide on it and is like, yeah, so I farmed up the currency to make this. He's claiming he's doing stuff with currency he's not farming himself, regardless of whether or not he's buying it or it's from handouts. Doesn't matter too much. It seems kind of, it's just not good. It's not a good look. Currency buff across the board or drop rates, which might solve rarity if they nerf it or delete from existence. I think, yeah, I think baseline rarity needs to be added to the characters. Baseline rarity adjustment. New temp league with changes. We need that too, because I'm not sure if that's gonna be in there. Yeah, poor tax removed. I need to move this away from that. Oh, bro. I need to get one of those things that have the mic in the air. I only catch it when I make videos, but sometimes I'm like tapping the desk and I have to redo the whole video because I didn't realize how obnoxious that tapping sounds. Okay. What else we have? We have two more spots. Surely there's something huge I'm missing. I'm sure if I just like open the game for a bit and look around, I'll think about it. Oh, one shots on pinnacle bosses. One shots addressed. Yeah. See if they'll even talk about this. I dislike this. I dislike this so much. Oh fuck, after death effects. How the fuck? Oh my god. Almost forgot. You mentioned on ground effects. Instantly reminded. Dude, there's too much. What the fuck is this? All right. We have to combine these, okay? We have to combine these. Elon/Rob. Or Rob. Or Rob Band. I was looking worth this, but I hope they'll remove a crap ton of foliage so I can see AoEs. They just need to make the AoEs clearer. I don't want to. I mean, I think the maps look really good. Like I'm like pretty pleased about that, right? Like if I want, well, is this deliriumed up? You can't even see. You can't see anything because it's gray fog. All right, I'm gonna make the last thing about delirium. I know this isn't gonna happen, so I'm pretty much killing this row and this row and this row by making this last slot delirium disgust, because I know this isn't gonna happen. But yeah. Oh, dude. Map tile sets addressed. Holy fuck. Okay, something has to go. Something has to go. I don't know what has to go, but yeah, something. You know what? Rarity nerfed. Okay, we'll go back to rarity nerfed and make this made baseline. Baseline changed. Please don't get too small. Hey. Okay. Map tile set. Trust. I guess it is split. Whatever. Oh, not ascending. Oh, fuck, bro. It's not possible. I guess we can't. I guess we can't have. I mean, Rarity Address is already in the middle. Okay, okay. Yeah. Ascendancies rebalanced. Not even, I don't even care if they talk about it. They need to be rebalanced. They're fucked. This is your method of getting your third and fourth ascendancy. It needs to be changed. It's too fucked up. Okay, did I just shuffle this? Click. All right, there we go. I wish I could make this thing bigger. That's good enough. I just have to save this. Yeah, we just saved this. RGGs. That went pretty well. We'll include ascendancy respec in there with that. I'll be honest. It's a bit I am neutral on ascendancy swaps. Only because I don't mind. I think it makes the Blood Mage and Infernalist more of a like separate whole character than if you could just swap between them. If you can just swap between them, you're always pretty much just a witch. Whereas like picking the Infernalist Blood Mage it's basically like actually picking your class. But if they were to say that you can swap ascendancies, I'm fine with that too. If they either way, I'm kind of fine with. I can appreciate what that will do in terms of allowing me to very comfortably try out something else. Like, oh, I tried making a Chronomancer, but you guys scuffed it so hard that now I just feel bad that I didn't level a storm and pick a Stormweaver. The value of that is really high for most people. And personally speaking, the value of the actual class commit of an Infernalist or a Blood Mage, I actually do appreciate. So either way, I'm fine with. It's not like one of the things I hate the most. But I know that is an unpopular opinion. I definitely, if you had to ask me, like, oh, which one are you gonna pick? Like, what, like, I pick one and it's in the game. I would pick being able to swap your ascendancy. Because for me, it's like kind of neutral, either or. And for other people, it is quite annoying. I'm definitely not like, oh, dude, it adds so much to the game. I love it. I just kind of appreciate what it means. And I get, like, I do perceive value from it. But do I think it's something I would force onto other people? Like, I would just level another character anyways. Like, if I wanted to try something else, I don't like, unless my current character is broken and doesn't work, I don't want to, like, sack my character to swap ascendancies and try something else. I'd rather just have a second witch that it goes Blood Mage. So yeah, I would always opt to just do that instead. Causes the less grief. The utilitarian approach. The most good. Wait, I didn't put delirium on this. Whoops. Oh, I'm an idiot. My bad. My ADHD's been sabotaged. Holy. Oh, dude, it's so nice doing a map that isn't delirium, dude. Like, look at it. I almost ruined this whole map with gray all over it. Look at the detail. It's beautiful. You have these nice beach sounds. Oh my, I don't hear like, oh my fucking god. They even kept the same track from PoE1, dude. Holy fuck. No, it needs to be. I need to make that video. I need to make that video before the discussion happens. I'm not fucking scissoring, so that video won't like giga pop off and people will start talking about it probably. But hey, get it out into the ether and pray. Because the thing is, I feel like a lot of like Gun and Empyrean, right? They hyper engage with the end game. They're going to do delirium. They're going to do all the giga juice they can. And to them, it doesn't really matter. Like, I've never seen them complain about how you always have to do delirium in the end game. Like, they've got their music blasting. They're talking to chat. You know, they probably don't pay attention too much to what's going on the screen anyways. But like other people that are in game that are actually juicing, I feel like it does wear on them. Like everything being delirium, everything always being delirium, league after league, patch after patch. Oh, what juicing strat are you doing? Is it not the only way you beat delirium is corrupted map juicing? It's the only thing that beats delirium, because it's absurd to delirium the maps and then corrupt them with the chance for them to brick. But right now, corrupted maps aren't a very popular thing in the end game, so there's nothing preventing everything devolving into delirium the map. Really sucks. Really not cool. Takes a lot away from the beautiful visuals that they've worked on in this game. Again, another thing that's made worse by the fact that PoE 2 looks better. PoE 1, most people don't care. The game looks not so great anyways. In PoE 2, people are like, what the fuck? Too long for that P in PoE 2. PoE 1 was fine that regard. I agree. PoE 2's campaign is pretty long. I think the maps could just be generally shorter though. Like that would fix things. This map taught me about existence of drowning. Yeah. The fucking drowning orbs. I mean, I think I died to that shit in Act 3. Because the water hags are in the filthy Udzal place or whatever. The Temple of Filth. Asmin's abode. But yeah, the hags. I mean, dude, them making these orbs, I don't know how I feel about that. They're pretty easy to not die to and avoid, but at the same time, this is a mechanic that appears in the most cursed, cringe maps in PoE 1. Like in PoE 1, it's a fucking mod you roll on the map, drowning orbs. It's a mod that an Uber boss does, or not an Uber boss, but a Pinnacle boss and his Uber variant. Why is like a white mob doing that? Why is a white mob doing drowning orbs? It's a white moob. Why is the white moob doing a one-shot mechanic? Ow.
All part of my plan.
Look how nice the map is when it's not fucking cursed with delirium all over it. It's kind of crazy when you incidentally forget to run delirium and you're like, wait, throughout the game looks pretty good. Maybe they make it a toggle. I wonder. Maybe they like add a setting to where even if you delirium the maps, it doesn't gray screen it and play the music. But then how would you know it's... Maybe that only works for permanent delirium? I don't know, dude. We just need other in-game mechanics that don't stack with delirium. Even if you're rich in currency, there's very few items you actually spend like a 17 divines on an omen for. That's the stupid thing, is that if you're only spending that much currency per hit on an item, if your item is actually close to being mirrored here, it's not something you can use to just work on any item. It's only accessible if the difference is hitting a mirror tier item or not. Which is I don't think crafting only existing as a medium for going for mirror tier items or not is like healthy crafting.
A gift from fate.
Like if you have a shit ton of currency and the item's like just kind of okay, you're better off just buying the chaos orb and praying it doesn't die. Be like, oh, it died? Shit. Oh, well. Okay.
Yes.
Go.
Fuck you.
On with the work.
A single tear was shed. Oh shit, you hit rarity. Oh, you're alive. A living map. Oh, you too. Damn. Alright.
Quicken your pace.
Wait. Oh, dude. Every once in a while I get tripped out and I think to myself, dude, have I been mapping with conk effect in their links? Like, do they even have wild charts right now? And I get scared to like mouse over the blue gem in the bottom corner. I'm like, oh fuck, dude, if I see wild charts there, I'm gonna feel like a fucking idiot. But then it's conk effect. I'm like, okay, thank God. All right, thank God. They don't have conk effect right now. I did a few when I was recording boss kills. I did a few with wild shards on, and I was like, wait, no wonder that felt like ass.
About time.
Oh fuck. Oh, dude, I mean, I get it. I have been really... The reason I've been enjoying my minion character so much, even though I do want to try a lot of other stuff, well, part of it is because it's hard to get the currency to try other stuff, and a lot of other stuff just seems strictly worse than a minion character. But another part of it is that minions have been so... They're not unplayable bad in PoE 1, but they're just not what they used to be. And maybe I just got too accustomed to how they got their power in PoE 1. But after starting playing them in Blight, by the time it got to 3.16, 3.17, they were in such a shape where I just couldn't really play them anymore. So I haven't been able to enjoy playing a fucking Necromancer character in a while in an ARPG. Because the way they've done minions in D4 is a complete fucking shit show that makes me sad. And I mean, D4 kind of just makes me sad in general. And PoE minions have been in a rough shape, in my opinion, for a while. Whereas I mean, they're not the fastest currency per hour character in PoE 2, but they're fucking good. So I'm kind of vibing.
Speak.
Oh.
On with the work.
I think crossbow as a weapon type is a bit underpowered compared to bows. Like, it needs a bit of a baseline increase.
Quicken your pace.
And I think Witch Hunter, the quickest thing they could get to help them would be changes to their sorcery ward node could probably be buffed to help out their defense. Like 50% less armored evasion should probably be 25% less, and maybe a 500 flat increase to the sorcery ward shield. I think the cull node in particular is a bit weak. It should also come with some increased effective cull, not just be cull by itself. I think those would be good starts. That wouldn't completely make the class busted by any means. Isn't elemental focus better than conk effect because it would affect both parts of... I mean, it's way more damage, but I don't want to lose the utility of freezing. Like, if you're trying to kill the boss extremely fast, then yeah, you can go for LE focus over conk effect. But there's no way in mapping am I losing freeze. And honestly, there's no real difference between LE focus and conk effect in terms of actual practical use, because even if LE focus is more damage, the boss is frozen. So the boss is not only going to die only 2 seconds slower, but it's going to be frozen for the whole time it's active. So it doesn't get to play the game. You're minusing its time. It's basically the amount of time the boss is frozen for, you can minus from the actual kill time, because you're not interacting with it still. But yeah, I mean, it's certainly a lot more damage. Oh yeah, no, you're good. I think I used LE focus when I was still using Arsonist, because Ignite is a utility debuff that makes other things more powerful. It is not something that is powerful on its own. Hey, nah, you're good, dude. Oh no, I'm seeing artifacting. Oh boy, Delirium, it's back, baby. That's that shade of gray I missed. Leave me alone. Dude, the witch has the best lines too, man. She's fucking epic. Dude, the base class tier list, the witch is Giga S tier. The witch and the merc, they're pretty high up. They're pretty high up. I guess the Sork has good flavor, but I don't like her vibe. No, not it for me. Yeah, their freeze is insane. Their freeze is insane. Come up, boys. Cool. There's lots of things on the ground. I'm not sure what's dangerous and what isn't. I'm going to assume that I'm fine because I have Grim Feast. I'm walking through the things that I kill. Holy shit. I think I just saw one of those Titans get DD'd. My life flashed before my eyes. Holy fuck. My dudes are getting quicksanded. Stop. Garukan. Garukan. Bro, I knew I was not gonna like the Sork in like Act 1 when she said something to Cinia and was like, "We kill your kind, witch." I was like, oh no. She's racist against witches, dude. Not like this. You can't be racist against witches. That's why that's my whole bit. Which is my queen. You can't just hate her for who she is. What is this? What are you talking about? And it didn't get much better. She looks at the slaves in Act 2. You go up to the thing, she looks at the slaves and goes, "Ah, many wouldn't understand our customs." What? Slavery? You mean, like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean understand? What is there? Explain. Holy fuck, dude. Dude, the fucking gray screen experience. Stun and freeze will be hit kind of hard, so it just lets you negate. I think stun and freeze are...
Another corpse to serve me.
I mean, you could just negate boss mechanics by killing them. Like people can literally kill bosses before they're frozen or stunned. So I don't know about nerfing those two mechanics. I think those mechanics are fine. I think the bosses are dying too fast. That's the problem. Is they're dying within the freeze and stun windows, not that they're getting frozen and stunned. Oh. They're criminals. I still like what the witch said better. I mean, if they're fucking criminals, just kill them. And then raise them. And then you get, like, free labor that you don't need to feed or clothe. They don't need water. They don't complain. I mean, they're criminals, so... Why are we taking half measures? The witch is right, dude. It'd be a lot more efficient if they were all just dead. I agree with the witch. Uh-oh. Hey, yo, what's going on here? Oh, no, we're all good. Oh, noises everywhere. I love this. This is my favorite part. True, exactly. Really, there is no downside. One thing that's kind of annoying, I don't know if you've noticed this, and it's made me realize that outside of just speed, in terms of in-game farming mechanics, the witch or minions in general will probably never excel at breach. The quicksand that some of these mobs do, that debuff where you need to like just move to break it, the fact that they can do that to your minions is disaster. Because you can't really do anything about that. And if you're at 10 stacks of quicksand, you effectively can't do anything. So essentially the mob quicksands your whole group of minions and effectively kills them. Like, yeah, they can still technically attack, But yeah, if you've ever tried moving at 10 stacks of that quick stand debuff, you'll realize how not realistic that is. And your minions just sit there, don't move, and keep trying to attack, and there's really nothing you can do about it. That is probably the most feels bad thing about Breach. It's why, no matter how much damage and speed you get, you can never not take the slower Breach thing. It just you lose too many minions if you do that, or you lose too many monsters if you do that on clear. I mean, they're getting fed more than literally zero because they're able to move. Whereas I'm saying if they were dead and just raised up as skeletons and zombies, now they're not being fed at all. They won't get tired either. Some of the specters could be insane at Breach, but I think one thing that will always be the downfall of minions for Breach is those mobs that do the quicksand mechanic. I don't know. Maybe if there was a specter that was broken enough to where it just obliterated the screen upon firing, sure. But getting 10 stacks of quicksand on any minion, and like, look, what is the play? You force move them around to get rid of the quicksand debuff so they can keep playing the game. Their action speed gets reduced to like by 95% at 10 stacks of quicksand. Pretty much any time I've died in a Breach, what has happened is that my minions and myself were in the quicksand and I was running around trying to like get rid of it, and they were effectively stunned and removed from the game. Like, that's why I spec'd out of minion revive nodes. My minions don't ever... They're not dying, and then my minions are dead, and I get killed. They get quicksanded into not being able to play the video game, and then I die. Like, all 18 of them are alive. They just have 0% action speed and aren't doing anything. Holy mother of God. Hey, noises, noises. Bong, ding. Where's my tank? Tank, please.
Get out of my way.
What do you think I'm playing this for? Hello? Where's my tank? Rude. I hope this loops around. Oh, boys, I don't think it loops. That's not good.
It's about time.
Yeah, I don't think it loops at all. All right, new plan. We just end the... Holy fuck, it spawned so many breaches in my map. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever been in a breach and had that debuff where it feels like your character can't move and you're getting like slower and slower, and like you need to move, you need to run to reduce its stacks. But it's a mob that channels this like purple beam that does it. And I've seen my minions like full stack with that shit on them, just standing there doing nothing. And I'm like, okay. All right, the play is we end this breach clear at where I ended the last one at, so I can backtrack. Oh, there's my tank, finally. So I can, it makes sense. We'll end up where we were. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, this quicksand right here, this purple shit right here. Quicksand, you're being slowed by quicksand. If I stand in this like purple degen, look at my minions, look at them. They have that purple debuff on them right there. It doesn't matter because like everything's dying at a rate really fast here. But if you're in like a 60% delirious map and 2 or 3 of those mobs spawn and your minions don't instantly kill them, they will stack that shit up and your minions are gone. They're effectively like perma frozen in place. You can get past +1. I've done... I mean, I could try and go do +2 right now. I don't think it would be an issue. I just don't... I haven't done Delirium or Simulacrum because I hate it. It's like, it is literally the most boring thing I've done in the game.
All part of my plan.
But I could go do that. Probably be what I end the stream on, doing a +2 sim. Maybe it's fucked. I've never done... I just didn't care about getting more points than I currently have for it. I think on my max... I think in my video... Maybe... No. I think in my max roll, I don't spec ritual points. Because I literally don't... Like, bro, most players...
No.
They're not spending the 20 some odd divines to do ritual. And I don't know if on the sim, if I spec more than 4. Because I personally didn't care about doing more than 4. I don't think it's something worth... yeah, specking into it more than just getting more freebie shit when doing Breach. I didn't see the point.
Move along now.
Fuck you. How dare you do this to me? Is that an item? It looks like an item. Is it an item? Maybe? I literally can't tell. Alright, big movement speed. Boom. Holy shit. It actually was. Whoa. Wait a minute. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Hey, yo.
Quicken your pace.
Really? It's actually been profitable for you after investing 25 divines into being able to run it? I mean, that sounds sick. I like ritual. I was trying to do ritual at the start, but I'm like super stubborn and I like refuse to buy it unless I see it at least once. And I still have not seen it. And at this point, my stubbornness prevents me from buying it. I've done way too much of it to have to buy the first one. Yeah. That's how my brain works. Boom. And it's gone. Dude, we have too much shit here. Alright. Who hit rarity here? Any of you hit rarity? You did. You did not. Or we val everything. If I don't see rarity, just val. Boom. Boom. Alright, they're all dead to me then. Hmm.
Move along now.
Quantity. That's pretty good. We'll keep that. We'll put this in a 1 divine tab. There you go, buddy. Feels as if I didn't even fully spec tree because it's 4 NG, either get it or not. And I've had 6 runs in a row without belts, and then 3 runs in a row with belts, 2 shitty rolls and 1 perfect. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, getting a fucking 80%. I mean, they're up to 40 something now, right? I think I bought this when it was 35. I corrupted it like a fucking madman. Like how Kaiser said, only if you don't believe in your items do you not vow them. I believe in my items. I believe in the heart of the cards. Do 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 do. Jesus. Loot explosion.
It's about time.
What the fuck did I just hear on the ground? What the fuck did I pick up? I didn't mean to. Probably. It's.
Death is my power to wield.
I think I missed a breach.
You could have served me.
Oh, dude. Even though I fucking hate this track, I end up just fucking humming it because I hear it so much. Oh, Jesus. I want to do the video. I don't know how to... I know how to cue the music randomly, because that's what I plan to do. Like, just keep cueing it randomly and being like, man, see how fucking annoying this is? Definitely don't want every single map to be like this. But I want to also do a gray screen effect with, like, some fog every single time. It's actually funny. I never planned to do the Frost Mage minion guide because like Helmbreakers covered it, other people have covered it, but I intentionally from minute 0 of this league did not look. I haven't looked at a minute of Gazzy's content. I haven't looked at Helmbreakers, like anything, and I was just trying to. I wanted to go into PoE2 and be like, look, I've never done my own build, so it's like time. Now, admittedly, minion build in PoE2 is kind of an on-rails type of thing. Like, it wasn't that hard to be like, oh, wow. And some tech you do end up picking up. Like, you hear about how Heft is just broken for some reason for the Arsonist. But I saw someone on one of my videos say, hey, I want to see, like, what build you're doing when I put out the guide on... What was it? Was it the crafting, or was it... There was some video where I showed clips of my gameplay, and they wanted a build guide, and I said, fuck it. We'll put something out. There's enough that's kind of different about it. Doesn't feel like I'm just copy-pasting, like something everybody is aware of, but... Interestingly enough, some people cared. That was pretty cool. A lot of ideas. A lot of ideas that I had on minions. Like using Eye of Winter for base crit. Using Storm Mages for shock application. The gem setup that they have for shock application. I had been doing a lot of those before I would see them on max roll or see other people talking about it. I just didn't. Yeah, it's like I didn't have the confidence in those ideas until I saw, like, you know, other people put that out, that they were doing it as well. Yeah, like, funny thing, I was stuck on Flame Wall, SRS, Arsonist being the best minions because of all the innate synergies between them and the Hellhounds and what's going on with Infernalist and the utility of Ignite and for Stormfire with on the Storm Mages. But then it hit me, wait, just use Cold Exposure on Eye of Winter, which will definitely crit occasionally, and use Frost Mages instead of Arsonists. And I did that, and it was feeling pretty good. And I was like, yeah, there's no way you give up SRS ever. It's for 30 Spirit. It's way too much damage. And I literally turn on my stream playing Frost Mages with SRS. And that day I'm like, okay, I'm going to make a video on this. This is, I mean, no one's doing this. Like, they're either like dropping the SRS and doing Frost Mage, Storm Mage, or they're, you know, SRS Arsonist. And then I see Homebreaker updated his thing to have SRS with the Frost Mages. And I was like, all right, well, I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Just put a video out. I don't care anymore. Oh, fuck. All right. Let's do this. Apparently it gets wild. Is it wild? Am I going to die in here? Wait. Am I gonna die in here? Susk? Yeah, I played around with that initially too. I mean, you just needed to crit, right? So who cares? But I just don't feel like it's necessary. So I mean, the fourth link is whatever. Like it crits. The spell itself has 13% base crit, and then anything you're hitting with it on the second hit, you have a 23% chance for a single projectile to crit. Inevitable crit. It will make it more consistent, but I feel like with how many projectiles you're firing, you don't really need it. But again, the fourth link is whatever. You put anything in there you want. All that matters is the cold exposure and unleash. I just like, you technically only need it for flame for bosses, but I just like firing Eye of Winter through Flame Wall. I just like the visual effect. Hello, mysterious man. Sims, they feel so unrewarding to run, and they're like boring. So that's like the only reason I haven't got my additional points. But I am interested to hear if it's like fucked up later. Maybe I'm gonna get one shot or something randomly by Kosis. It's hard for me to believe since every time I see Omniphobia and Kosis in my maps, they're like they have less HP than a white mob.
This is only the
Yeah, yeah, I meant Triple with the exposure, but yeah. I want POB to come out. I want to see the average resistance monsters have, because if monsters have a generally like 40 to 50% Ellie res, I think 100% you give your SRS fire pin as a link. Because the amount of exposure we're getting with the doggy right now, since it doesn't have strip away, is not enough to account for moderate monster elemental resistances. Whereas Fire Pin will just get you a lot more bang for your buck. What the fuck? Does the zone level go up above 82 with higher sim? Yeah, like if you go to +3, like if I get 2 points here and I do another sim, it'll be 82. Does it go above at +4? I'm not sure. The breaches are 82 that at max difficulty, so I don't know. I know this one's 81 since it's +2, and I know that from when I put it in. +3 would be 82. +4 should be 83, but maybe it caps. This loot is really bad.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
You mean the jewels in the passive tree? I don't have any specific ones pasted there. The specific jewels. I just mentioned them by name in the notes. Hey, look, it's a white mob. He's frozen. He's dead. See ya. Where are we going now? Yeah, I don't have them listed in the passive tree. I just mentioned them by name in the notes. What you would prioritize is on rares and which uniques you would want. I have to make some updates due to the finding out something about plus the level of all cold skills. So pretty much after I run this sim, I was going to go do that. Make a bunch of updates to the max roll guide. I'll see if I can incorporate the jewels. Yeah, these mobs are tanky. This is kind of suspect. These mobs are kind of tanky. I'm already noticing that, and we're like only so many waves in. Yes, this is the average minion experience.
Try to cleanse yourself of me.
I need to put a small video update out about a few things that I think are more optimal to do on the minion build. And I need to add the jewels if I can on the max roll guide.
You can't get rid of the exile.
Oh, we're just like over here now? Oh, wait.
Another corpse to serve.
I'm looking at my overflow DS. Something did just hit me for 1,000. Yeah, this is a little suspect. No shot. No. Oh. Oh. That's a print screen. Oh god. That's painful. Nice. We also forgot about armor on the bingo card. There's too much on the bingo card, bro. There's too much on the bingo card. There's too many things wrong. No one bingo card can address all these issues.
Into the next world.
All right, spooky man. What wave are we on?
From fate.
Wait, where the fuck? We just loop around? Am I over here now? We back to where we started? Yep. Dude, wave 11's kind of sus.
None can oppose.
All right, we'll get loop filter for consoles and armor in. We're gonna have to consolidate some stuff. All right, this is getting suspect as hell. Delirium at +3 is actually not too bad.
I think not.
Like, the juice isn't embarrassing. The loot that's dropping is actually quite decent.
Go on.
Wait, what? What is this thing? All right, exalt. We have to chaos it, and it's much worse. Yep. 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 Why are the suffixes so ass? God. Dude, getting a good crossbow is actually the hardest thing of all time. I swear to God.
Quicken your pace.
It's always a disaster.
I'll be here. Waiting.
Go in there, dude. You're like a divine, I guess.
Quicken your pace. Move along now.
That all just depends on values. They need to address a lot about defense for Merc to actually build into armor innovation. Like health needs to be better to not be building ES.
Wonder what tugs at the strings of fate. What stands astride the abyss and beckons you to fall.
Like you need effective EHP. Why are my minions CC'd? They look like they're CC'd.
gift from fate.
Yeah, because I'm at 18 mages and yeah. But I mean, I definitely see the step up in their tankiness and damage. Like the last few times I did sim, like at +0 and +1, I was literally just bored. I mean, this is still kind of boring. It's not about like difficulty. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what they need to do for sim. It feels bad, and I can't really put my finger on why it feels so bad. What is happening here? What is going on here with my dudes? They're hitting anyone but the actual targets in the game? Hello? Oh, suspect as hell. Alright, new plan. I think standing in the dead set center middle is actually bad. Because they just keep getting spawned on and it's terrible. Alright, dudes. Come over this way. I don't like this. Wait, they're just spawning on top of me no matter what. Alright, never mind. Dude, Kostas got frozen in the air. That was pretty cool.
How useful.
The final wave.
Believe me, you will fall exile.
Oh, we are in trouble here. We are actually in trouble. I can't move. Yeah, it's happening where I can't move. Yep. Yeah, the main issue is your minions just get rooted and you can't move. My minions are not able to kill stuff here. Well, they're frozen and the boss. Yep. Like, you can't move. That happens so much to minion builds. You can't, your minions just get, I don't know why they're dead set on your minions being affected by CC. Like, you can't do anything about that. Like, you can't invest in minion immunity to CC. You can't control them to avoid the CC. You could say it's like a downside of minions, but they're already slower at clearing than most other builds. And you already think they're too powerful, so you're going to nerf them. Yeah, because they're sitting there, they're rooted in place attacking. What is this guy doing? They're rooted in place attacking, just getting killed. You can't move them because they're like slowed and afflicted by all the kinds of shit that's in the game. So yeah, it's kind of just tragic. It is the most... It's funny, I know minions are strong right now, but they have such... Like, if we think... We say minions are strong right now, but if we think about my character's investment, what more can my character do, right? My character could get +1 level on this scepter. It could have a mirror tier scepter. and have like actual good damage rolls as well. Well, not just spirit. My character could have 2 Vinters at plus 20 spirit with ingenuity, so then like 2 more minions. I could be higher level and thus more points on the tree. But what, yeah, like what more can my character be done? What more can be done for the character? Like that's like the point that we're at. And that's not even the final tier of sim difficulty. Minions are too susceptible to displacement and disruption. Like, I think a lot of people don't ever bring this up as a topic, but minion damage is too vulnerable to disruption, which is why very often they only feel good when they're broken. Like, minions have to be balanced around the idea that even if they're getting CC'd or they're getting stunned or they're getting frozen or they're getting displaced, they still have enough damage to function. So they have to overperform. So whenever you're looking at them in a state where nothing's going wrong with them, they look completely broken, busted, unfair, totally unbalanced. But they have to be like that OP so that when bullshit starts happening to them, like right what was happening there, you could still play the game and function. They have to be overpowered because of how much can happen to them that you can't do anything about. You can't actually micro them out of these situations. You can't build a way to avoid them from getting disrupted. There's simply nothing you can do about it. Which, yeah, it's pretty feels bad.
Speak.
Quicken your pace.
It's +3. Instead of going for a +4 that's giga expensive, I just got one with an extra socket for spirit. But seeing as I have other things to do, some videos to make, that'll be it for the stream, boys. Thanks for stopping by. It was fun. Probably gonna get something to eat. Look more into trying to get my Xbowmancer's res set up. Maybe plan some stuff for the stream react tomorrow to the patch. And hopefully try to get the Delirium video out and some updates on the minion build out as well. But yeah, that'll be it, boys. What happened to my music? It stopped like hours ago. Oh yeah, that's right. I went to go look at some shit and it stopped. Very tragic, very tragic. Right. Well. Alright, again, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you guys later. Peace. Is it not in the notes? Really? Hold on. Let me... Well, before I end stream, let me go check this out. Max roll. Where is my minion thing? Oh, did I never click update profile last night? Hello? What happened? I updated this. I typed this all out and it's not here. I'm so pissed off. Okay. Well, I'll retype it. Wait, what? Alright, that's still there. Wait, and my trees... Holy fuck. What occurred yesterday? I literally updated the tree and the jewels. And nothing happened. Alright. Well, I'll do that too. Okay, boys. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you guys later. And I'll get all this shit fixed up.